before the film begins. This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Just a second here. Morning, Jason. How are you, brother? All right. Who's in here so far? Don Mafia, good morning. Nino, good morning. Patel, Omar, Griff, Supergal tapped in. Bonon99, good morning. Harushi, good morning. Dougie D. Cruisin', good morning. Flama Blanca, good morning. McGriff's in the house. Jason Hendricks, El Marino, Guau. Families in the house. Vladimir, Richard, Blanchett, Jess, Binky, Marie Epps, Kalo RS, Johnny Mogs, Lehan, Gary Schultz in the house this morning. How's everybody doing right now? We'll get right into it this morning. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on today, don't we? We got Silvergate going on, Bitcoin selling off, market going up right now. So we'll go to the mainstream real quick, check that stuff out. I got some work to do. I didn't know my camera was so dark. I think it's the exposure or something. I must have messing with it, taking some photos of the kids. Hope you're all doing well this morning. Just so we'll get right into it before the opening bell. We've got only 5 minutes until the bell sounds, 4 minutes until the bell goes. This is the automatic short from yesterday above here, and we'll talk about that this morning. Got a nice little gap up this morning to 429. Hold on here. Kind of you can see here on Bookmap that no, this back here is one of the let me see if I can take a look at this here, show it to you. How far back does this go? Yeah, right in here. And then I've got a top back here that's back on the 27th and 28th. Somewhere down in here, there's one more level just right where we are right now, and you can kind of see on Bookmap where that is. Now, what I really want to show you this morning is the SPY here, and this is part of my post here from that Captain's Alpha. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to mute. You can see the ledge that we're sitting on right now on Bookmap. just be aware of that as we open the morning here. But the key here that I'm watching is, I'm going to move this down too. Get rid of that for a minute. So just on a daily, it's a 30-minute chart right here. Just be aware of this on a 30. Just be aware of this on a this is a 30-minute chart, okay? And this yellow box, these yellow boxes that you see down here is daily velocity, daily momentum. And so the concern here that I had on at Captain, well, I guess on live stream the past 2 days, or 2 days ago, I was like, we're going to squeeze up. We didn't squeeze, then we finally squeezed yesterday. And we squeezed overnight further up to that PT5 and those higher numbers. We didn't quite get to the automatic short number. But on the daily trigger, I just want you to see this here. And specifically how we begin to roll into negative velocity down below. And you can kind of see it forming over here. This negative velocity on a daily trigger. And I just want you to be aware of this as we come into today. That now are we bottoming down here is the question, right? Is this an actual bottom down here? And you can kind of see it down here while we have back in December. And you can see it back over here, but there's some more down that took place. This is back in October. We had another rollover. Now, this is the hourly trigger, which is still looking bullish right now, though the 1 and the 5 minute are a little overbought right now. We could probably see some weakness right onto the opening bell on the 1 and 5. We really want to be watching this hourly. And now we're opening at 9 in another minute, right? 9:29. So let me bring this over here. And so I'm looking for some weakness on the opening bell. But the big concern here, of course, is this negativity that's in the market. We've got two examples of this being a bottom and then possibly rolling over. Now, as we open the market here, though, this morning, the thing that I want to be concerned with is the daily trigger up here. I didn't get to show you this part. And this is trend for market here for a significant amount of time. This is our Monday the 9th here, and all the way over to February 16th. So that's pretty significant, right? Like a monthly trend that lasts for a significant amount of time. I think this is 13 or 14 sessions in here, and you can see that we've had since the 16th we've been coming down, right? And just for today, this is the post that I'm talking about inside of at Captain's Alphas, is that this daily trigger, as this comes down, it's high, this is the daily velocity. This is just beginning to become negative now, and you can see the slope of this trigger coming down to meet up with this morning's open. Now, there's two things to be looking for here, or two things that we're looking for here this morning. We're looking for some kind of first-time rejection here, minimum, right? And I'm going to expect that weakness into the ISM numbers, and we can also get weakness after ISM. We'll talk about ISM this morning and why it matters, and not the headlines. So we'll go into everything on ISM, but we could still get that ricochet higher. Could get that weakness on the open, weakness into the morning, and then the digestion of ISM, and then possibly the rip higher. The real concern here, though, is when we're below the yellow line, we're bearish. We're always bearish. If we're above the yellow line, we're bullish. And that's the key here. So if someone asks you, are you bullish or bearish, right? This yellow line actually tells you. So this yellow line tells you we're bullish here, and below it, we're bearish. Even if we squeeze higher, we're still bearish. And until we break above this yellow line, we're still bearish. It's important distinction to understand. And part of that distinction, too, to understand is, let me do this here. Let me get this right for you. There we go. The important distinction here is that if we reject off this yellow line, this is a continuation down move down to lower lows. Another key point here is if we break above this line here, even if we consolidate here, it's not really good enough. You can't take that bullish stance until you start to take off from here, right? So even if we have any consolidation here, this is still null and void until price actually starts to break above. And that's, you kind of need the hourly, the 1 minute, and the 5 minute to follow through and catch up. The screen line right here needs to catch up while price is heading higher, right? So until you have even this, you can't say, hey, I'm bullish on the market. So you have to have real concern here if we begin to roll over and down and start to break these levels. And the issue that I had was that the February closed the month with lots of damage done to these weekly and monthly levels here. And so what you have is sellers selling into demand, right? Into people trying to buy stocks, right? Or algos, robots, banks, whomever. And the more that you whittle away at that demand, those levels get weaker. And we didn't close the month for repair in February. So I'm concerned about this orange line, this blue line being weaker than it portrays itself to be at this point. So there is some concern there. And there's some concern here on this yellow line coming down and us having further downside in the month of March. We know the JPM Morgan collar for this month, it's fine. It's in the money. It's paid itself. But JPM would like nothing less than to be under 4060 and possibly even lower. We know about 3600. We know about 3063 too, I think. So we'll pay attention to that as the day moves forward. We'll see if there's rejection here. There's two key things for you to remember today into these numbers, and that's going to be there's two key things to remember today specifically, and that is some initial rejection off here. Do we get the ISM numbers and do we get a bounce, or do we start bloodbathing it through these levels here? So some key things to know. So you can see the weakness already off the bell this morning. So I'm going to give you some numbers here. Okay, the first one's going to be 40140, and then down below here, a key support level is 39727, 39666, and then 39564. We want to see these levels hold, even if we're weak on the day. You want to see these levels hold today. You don't want to see us breaking through these levels. You don't want to see a breakthrough, a violent breakthrough, and then a recheck, and then we start heading lower as well. Now for the bulls, if you're in the bull case for we're bullish here, I already told you what it means to be bullish here, and what is the implication if we get above this yellow line and start to make our way higher. The algo is saying 407, 408 and a failure. I'll see if I can show you the algo here.
It's been 10 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Do you get the US S&P Services PMI final read for February? Forecast at 50 spot 5 from the prior 50 spot 5.
The algo is basically
the range is seen at 50 spot 8 to 50 spot 5. We also get the US Composite PMI final.
The algo bot is bullish here with a failure.
The prior read for the composite seen at 50 spot 2.
We have the algo bot is bullish here to a failure at like 407, 408, but then does come back up off of this daily and trades to, I believe, 410 or 420 above. We'll take a look at it at some point this morning. But again, the algo bot doesn't have any idea anything about ISM, so I can't input that into what the algo bot thinks. So we'll take a look at that this morning. So just be aware of these numbers. Be aware that when we do trend or change trend, or when we're underneath the daily like this, that we sometimes have a tendency to bounce off it and continue lower. And I'll show you guys the algo bot in just a minute here. A little bit of weakness off the bell right now. Trading underneath the 1 and 5 minute. I'll give you some targets below and above in just a moment here. And 723. We got this one right here. This is your weekly. 3966. This is the hourly trigger right here. I'll make this one green for you. 9564. Some pretty good support here. 39560. Right, has some fairly good support in here. Not gonna lie, man, this is pretty goddamn good. This is gonna be a key level down below.
So just seeing some equity news from the Wall Street Journal as Foxconn are set to expand their iPhone production at the existing plant in Tamil Nadu, India. So that's Apple ticker AAPL, again cited by the Wall Street Journal.
R1 right here. I'll give you some targets above as well. So there you go down here. Some decent support down here. Here's S1, believe it or not, down here. Pivot line right here. And then above target 401.43. This is where the daily is. Right in here, basically. Oh, cancel. Right in there. And you need to know this one right here. Wait, so what you need to know about this morning. Let me get this here. So what you need to know about this morning is this is where the bears are. This is where sell side is. Sell side will be right here. If we can break above this sell side activity, we should squeeze higher. From 401, the trade is to 407, 408. Looking for a failure at some point at 407, 408 if we trade higher from there. We're able to get above this automatic short or this sell point above. Down below, if you are a bull, you want to see this hold. If you are a bear, you want to see this break. This is basically what you got hit down here, right? This is known support down below. If you see this support today at any point or this morning at any point,
so in 5 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, we do get the US S&P Services PMI final. Forecast 50 spot 5 from the prior of 50 spot 5. Range of 50 spot 8 to 50 spot 5. We also get the US Composite PMI final, which saw a prior read of 50 spot 2.
Well, it looks like they're no, it's the same. Same on the ISM. 5 minutes we get the S&P Global US Services PMI final, and then at 10 a.m. we get ISM Services. I'm going to read some stuff to you this morning, and so ISM Services PMI preview: strong figures set to catapult U.S. dollar to new highs. Economists expect the U.S. ISM Services PMI to have declined from 55.2 to 54.4 points in February. Robust data from the labor market, manufacturing sector, and others point to better outcome. After a period of consolidation, the U.S. dollar has room for further gains. The reaction in stock markets depends on the components of the report. Consolidation or extension, that is the question for many Forex traders when they see prices nearing the limits, and also the leading indicator for America's largest sector. The Institute for Supply Management publishes its Purchasing Managers Index PMI for the services sector, and markets are watching. ISM Services PMI could stay on the rise. The ISM Services PMI used to work solely as a hint towards the non-farm payrolls NFP report, focusing on its employment component. Yet when inflation began picking up, the Fed and markets shifted their attention towards the prices paid component, which reflects inflation. The headline remains highly important as the central bank wants a cooler economy. ISM snapshot report for the sector is roughly 70% of the world's largest economy. Therefore, it is critical for markets. For February, economists expect the ISM Services PMI to fall to 54.4 from 55.2 points recorded in January. The consolidation of the bounce this indicator had experienced after a sharp fall in December. Expect that this person here is expecting an extension of the gains rather than stability. The main reason to have a bullish bias in this report is the heating U.S. economy. NFP, or non-farm payrolls, showed a leap of 517,000 jobs in January. Retail sales figures topped all estimates in durable goods or orders showed an increase in long-term investment. Higher demand from China and stable energy prices have also left more money in Americans' pockets for services such as restaurants, hotels, hairdressers, I don't know why they said hairdressers, and others. The post-pandemic recovery triggered a growing demand. I realize it counts, but the post-pandemic recovery triggered a growing demand for services and a drop in the consumption of goods. More importantly, inflation remains elevated, with the core consumer price index, that's CPI, advancing by 0.4% in January, the highest in several months. Despite the drop in goods consumption mentioned above, the parallel ISM manufacturing PMI surprised with an increase in its prices paid component. All in all, there are good reasons to expect an increase in the headline ISM services PMI and also in its prices paid component. Now, ISM services PMI is set to boost the U.S. dollar. Stocks depend, though, on the components. Any beat on the headline would show the U.S. economy is heating and that the Fed needs to raise rates further. That is positive for the U.S.
1 minute
dollar.
remaining. I'll be leading with the U.S. S&P Services PMI final.
There we go. 1 more minute till we go. And so is an increase in prices paid component. The picture is more complicated for the stock market. On the one hand, higher inflation and elevated rates are undoubtedly adverse for equities, especially tech ones. On the other hand, a strong economy means higher company profits. So that's a key point here. Stock investors will be eyeing the headline ISM Services PMI and also the new orders component, which is a forward-looking one. Any increase in this indicator would balance an unwelcome rise in the prices paid one. There we go. Okay, so I read that too. So we've done ISM this morning for you, so you have your update of what to expect.
10
We've
seconds.
got some gaps below. And then we'll get into Silvergate at some point.
$50.6, $50.6, higher than forecast $50.5, with the composite at $50.1, $50.1. So noted some upside movement in US stocks on the release of that data there, slightly hotter than expected services PMI from S&P.
Positive reaction so far. Trading off the 1 in 5 minute.
We've posted out the US S&P Services PMI February final report on the feed for those interested. So the key findings state that activity returns to expansion, albeit at only a slight pace. Employment rises at the fastest rate seen since September of 2022 in this report, and selling price inflation accelerates despite the softer rise in costs. So Chris Williamson, who's chief business economist at S&P Global Market Intelligence, says a return to growth of US services sector business activity in February for the first time in 8 months has offset a decline in manufacturing output, helping stabilize the economy and hopefully avert a downturn in the first quarter.
See if we can get this trade up to 401. We've got 12 minutes left until the next report. You might experience some volatility as we head into that report. Got one more line to draw right here. Take some profit here off some calls on 401.
So a source with direct knowledge of the matter says the media report on the UAE considering leaving OPEC is quote unquote far from the truth. So again, that's according to a source with direct knowledge of the matter. Noticed a bit of upside movement in WTI crude after this. So again, a source with direct knowledge of the matter says the media report on the UAE considering leaving OPEC is far from the truth.
This is the pre-market high right here, 400.29. We're going to wait for this last report. Should be out in about the next 11 minutes. Couple gaps down, or 3 gaps down below. We can show that on screen right there.
So we're now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. We do get the US ISM services PMI for February. So the forecast of 54.5 from the prior 55.2, range seen at 56.6 to 52.4. We also get the services employment, a prior read of 50, services new orders, a prior read of 60.4, and the prices paid, which did have a hot prior read of 67.8.
We'll have a guest on this morning as well to talk about Silvergate. At some point today, I'll have someone on here to talk to you about Silvergate if you're interested in Bitcoin, Silvergate, ETH. A friend of the program. I don't trade, like here and there I'll buy crypto, but I can't claim to be as well versed as many in the crypto space. So we're going to bring someone on this morning if you guys are interested in Silvergate or Bitcoin or ETH. I know that some of you are all wrapped up in crypto. I do buy crypto, but only when it's burning to the depths of hell. And then I just hold it and never look at it again. That's the extent of what I do with crypto these days. I'm flat again right now, so just a heads up. Just want to see if the short side here puts some a little bit of lean on the market, just in anticipation.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing out there? My voice is lower than the news. Thanks for saying something. I turned that news guy down. Appreciate it. I just saw that comment. Thank you. Another retest showing strength on the 1 minute right now. I missed this trade. 1 minute, very strong right now. Trading 435. Broke through the pre-market high. Next target above would be that 401.28. I don't know if I have that exact. Let me see if I get this right. 401.52. I'll put a number up here for you. 401.52. Just be aware of this up here. I'll leave it down here. It's higher than where I'm leaving it, but I want you to know where it is above here, okay? 401.52. Be conscious of this daily trigger above. It is really nice right now. I'm watching the daily trigger start to reverse. It's very positive. Reverse to the bullish side. Now trading 451. $457. It's been an easy Friday, isn't it? Five minutes. Trading 473.
We're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour and the release of the US ISM Services PMI. Forecast 54 spot 5, prior 55 spot 2, range of 56 spot 6 to 52 spot 4. Also get the US ISM Services Employment Index, prior read of 50, new orders, a prior read of 60 spot 4, and prices paid, a prior read of 67 spot 8.
Now trading 473. Had a beautiful, beautiful new high right here. Another new high on the second attempt on the 1 minute chart. Now trading 473. It's now 401.55. Trading 483. $485. 488. I think that said 88 up there.
So hearing now from UAE officials saying privately that they have no plans to leave OPEC. So again, just confirmation from UAE officials here. As they say privately, there are no plans to leave OPEC.
Yeah, the news guy. It's weird. The news guy is sometimes loud, sometimes low. I think on their end, their levels, they might change them or something. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Young gym bros aren't working out today. The big gym bros are up here. They're right up here. They're sitting here trying to tee off right now. This is a big move, or this is a huge day today, right? If we get above this daily trigger, it'll signal hopefully it'll signal a consolidation and trend change for the bulls to some much higher highs. 420, 430, stuff like that. And this is where the bears are trying to also tee off and keep this market in a bearish stance. Kind of a key place right here. Think of it like being Icarus right now. VIX hammered down to 1917, baby.
So 1 minute remaining now. I'll lead with the US ISM Services PMI for February.
Probably open this wide open here so you can see it. Looks like the market's going to want to trade off this. McQuaid, I'm going to call you McQuaid. Lone Wolf McQuaid for now on. Good morning, brother. Lone Wolf McQuaid.
10 seconds.
10 seconds until the report. Leaving a gap behind right now.
55 spot 1, 55 spot 1, higher than forecast, 54 spot 5. Prices paid 65 spot 6, 65 spot 6. New orders 62 spot 6, 62 spot 6. Unemployment at 54, 54. So noting some whipsawing in US stocks and the dollar following that data there. Whipsaw in US stocks resulting in slight downside movement.
Whoa. 401cs trading back down to their opening price right now. Retest of the 1 minute. Yeah, it's Foxconn is planning to increase iPhone production at its existing plant in Tamil Nadu, India. Wall Street Journal is reporting that.
So we've posted up the US ISM Services PMI February 2023 report on the feed for those interested. So Also noticing some strength in the dollar a minute after the release of this data here. So looking to the Dixie index now. It's currently flat on the session, so just pairing some of its losses earlier. Also noticing some downside movement in the US bonds here. 30-year yield down around 1.55% now.
Retesting the 5-minute trigger currently. We did see the previous ISM numbers. We saw weakness early in the day, and then we squeezed up later in the day. Morning, John. How are you? Yeah, there's so ISM, there's like headlines, and then so the initial headline you'll get a reaction from on ISM, and then you want to look at or digest the components. You can get an initial reaction off ISM, and then a secondary reaction later in the day or later in the morning. So it's always important though to trade price action. Just know that we're testing the 5-minute. When you guys are trading and you get news like this, remain focused. Okay, so I want you to remain focused here. You see this red line right here, right? Nothing's changed, right? We've tested the 5-minute, we've tested the 1 minute. If you begin to see us trade lower, you know that this is a bearish crossover. If it begins to develop, if it doesn't, we trade if price comes above the 1 minute, we'll take a long here. There's no trade currently. Let me try to take a look right now briefly for some ISM data, not the headline stuff. Give me just a second here. I'm going to take a look at the Dixie as well. Hold on.
So just to reiterate here, so US 30-year bond prices are falling as the yield, it's pairing its gains here, pairing its losses here, sorry. So the 30-year yield is now down around 1.45%, or was down around 1.7% on the session earlier.
Yeah, Dixie's showing some strength right now. I want to see what the reaction, though, of Dixie is up here at 105. Let's just see what this reaction is right around. You're looking for a reaction off 105.05. Yeah, we're definitely going to see some. Well, it looks like we're going to go to. It looks like the Dixie wants to go to 105.05, which could initially be showing the market to be weak. Dixie now trading 104.986. So we'll see how it interacts above here. I'm watching it here in the background. Initial reaction is quite strong on Dixie. Have these gaps to fill down below. See if we can get these filled here. VIX looks like it's about to start to squeeze here as well. It is meeting with some, VIX is meeting with some resistance at the moment, but it's looking quite bullish right now. I'd like to see a rejection on Dixie and a failure on VIX. So we'll wait and see. I'm watching in the background. Dixie, let me bring this up for you guys so you can see it. So here's Dixie right now. Had a prior rejection above here. Another rejection here. We want to see this same rejection on Dixie. It's on a 30 minutes so you can get a better vantage point. See this dollar strength. Really want to see this start to come down right for that next bull run. As we begin to trade above here, here's that bear town above here. It's been a source of resistance here, this red line right here, this orange line. Right now, that sits at 105. We want to see that get rejected, and it hasn't, right? It's been weak, and you've got some strength on the Dixie daily right
Dollar
now.
index scraping positive on the session following the ISM services PMI there.
VIX currently at a place where the bears like to buy it, right? 1, 2, and 3. Want to see the VIX reject here as well. On the daily, it's looking weak. So we're just going to let this play out for a moment. Hold on here. Bear plane starting to form on S&P 500. Now we've got some decent support down here. I mean, right now, VIX and Dixie kind of look like weakness, but not terrible weakness. Something maybe more like, I guess maybe we could get down here. And then another attempt for this 400 above. We'll let this play out and see what happens. See if this stuff gets closed out. We still have some gaps down below here. Nope. Someone was asking if I'm in position. I'm flat right now. I missed. I was in one quick trade in here. I think I traded this one right here, and then I missed this trade right here. So I'm just flat right now, watching what's happening. I'd like to see this sort itself out. Arley is coming into kind of peakish strength. 5 minute is getting weak. 1 minute strong right now. Overall, if you ask me, if you want to know what my take is on this action right here, I'm not convinced on it. It's not overly bullish. You know, we would have squeezed, right? We would have just started squeezing into the moon at this point if it was initially viewed as bullish. Now, that's the headlines, right? The components are going to be what the market decides in a little while. They'll decide where we're going. So currently, the hourly is kind of weak here, right? It's 10:12 right now. We have no distinct way we're headed up or down at this point. Looks like the market's trying to digest this data. Yeah, John, I was looking at, there's some resistance at 105.05 on Dixie. I'm watching that right now. I want to see if it rejects off there or not. I mean, there's a rejection right now in Dixie, but this has kind of been the place, right? We know what happens if we go above 105.05, it's going to be Beartown. Should be Beartown up there. Yeah, we've got a Fed president speaking at 11. We've got Logan speaking at 11 a.m. And then we've got Bowman speaking at 3 p.m. And also, don't forget, today is Friday, right? I think today's Friday. Tell me today is not Thursday. So we've got a bunch of puts expiring today. We got to torch those at some point. We've got, let me see what we got here. Yeah, Fed Logan speech at 11. Bo stick at 11:45. Baker Hughes rig count, oil rig count at 1. Bowman at 3. Barkin at 4:45 today. Starting to squeeze now. Dixie being rejected off the top bar at 104.993. Yeah, I've got no position here. I don't like any of this. I'm also going to read you an article this morning about Silvergate. I'm going to move over to that while this plays itself out. Bitcoin Ether slide on Friday as investors weigh potential fallout from Silvergate woes. Cryptocurrency prices fell on Friday as investors weighed the latest financial woes at Silvergate Capital and assessed what a potential bankruptcy at the crypto bank could mean for the broader crypto industry. The drop came late Thursday night, hours after several crypto companies said they'd stop accepting or initiating payments to or from Silvergate, including Coinbase, Galaxy Digital, Circle, Paxos, and Bitstamp. Silvergate, which has become the go-to bank for cryptocurrency business, gave notice Wednesday that it won't meet an extended deadline to file its annual report and warned it may not be able to operate another 12 months. The bearish turn could certainly be a delayed reaction to Silvergate's ongoing issues, said Clara Madelli, director of research at Keiko. Many large exchanges and market makers partner with Silvergate for fast transactions between entities. I think this might include Vert as well. I think Vert provides some of this liquidity. So that's a heads up for Winky out there. For fast transactions between entities, and any halt in activity could have an impact on global crypto liquidity. Reread that again. Many large exchanges and market makers partner with Silvergate for fast transactions between entities. Any halt activity could have an impact on global crypto liquidity. Bitcoin and ETH prices remained flat throughout Thursday, while shares of Silvergate dropped 5.7%. Start 2023 crypto markets enjoyed a solid rally to 6-month highs following a slowdown in FTX-related contagion, but the Silvergate news has renewed concerns around liquidity and risk. Madali added, Bitcoin has recovered this year after tumbling more than 60% in 2022 to below 17,000, amid the pullback in risk assets and the implosion of FTX, which was a Silvergate customer. Even after the recent decline, Bitcoin is up more than 30% this year, though it could be in for a month of sideways trading now that the broader rally in risk assets has faded. Looking at Silvergate right now.
Let's look into the fear and greed indices today. So the fear and greed index at 54 out of 100, which indicates neutral, while the crypto fear and greed index 50 out of 100, also indicating neutral today.
Vert's been cranking. Not only has Vert been cranking, let me show you guys Vert right now. And we were talking about I think we posted this on Twitter yesterday. So on the 16th, been selling down right along with the market in February, right? We've got the daily trigger screaming down upon it. Key continues to sell down. 1839 was an area of interest for us that we were looking at the other day. We want to see if this can regain its hourly. Currently, the 1-minute trigger is coming up on its hourly. If the 5-minute can get up here, we're going to watch this more closely here. If it can get up to its hourly here, it's trading at 1856. Look for a target above of 1944.
So according to a poll, Bank of Canada to hold the overnight rate of 4.5% on March the 8th, said all 32 economists.
So currently trading 1854. You wouldn't want it to trade any lower than 1839, and then take it to 1946. Next target above is
this stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
And then we have
get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I think Vert provides liquidity to both stock market and I believe crypto markets as well. And I'll show you SPY right here, what's going on with SPY real quick here. Just watching this right now. We're testing the daily trigger right now, seeing if we can break above it. You know, these sellers are just above here at 401.54. We're going to see if we can break through sellers and begin to squeeze higher. If we can't, we're looking for a reversal here. Very risky place to be. If you wanted to take a long here, you may need to take it above this 401.55. So the point here would be you'd want to see the move, consolidation, and then attempt to take out R2 and possibly R3. But this right here is kind of dangerous. Could be a quick reversal to the downside, actually. It's a pretty dangerous place in here. It's another target above as well. I'll give you the next target higher, and that is 406.59. Your PT1 right here. Make that white so you can see it. Now trading 499. Coming into the daily trigger at 401.55. Good morning, Hyperloop. How are you? Got the top chat on YouTube, so I can't see everybody talking here. Hey, Coach K. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, so this 401.55, this is where the daily trigger is right here. 40, currently it sits at 401.55. It's now at 401.46. It's a moving target. Bitcoin is a scam. 401.46 we're looking for. Now trading 401.38. Eight more pennies. Teeing right up on the daily right now. What do we got? 8 pennies off the price target above. $396.98. Yeah, the hourly's still down here. $401 a high, 401.39. 7 pennies off. See if we get a more accurate number on that above target. Yeah, currently it sits at 401.56 actually. So make it one more bump up here. It's actually at 46.56. so you can see it. Right there. Yeah, John, we're touching on it, bro. Thanks, Cook Sweet D, for saying like the video. Appreciate that. Morning, Road. How are you, brother? You guys want to see? You guys want me to show it to you real quick? Here, let me show it to you. Yeah, it's showing us selling off here. Oh no, hold on. We're a 157. Put it on a 1 minute. Yeah, that's the Algo. Algo is saying that the Algo is saying that we sell off here and then come back up and over. But it doesn't have ISM input either, so you have to factor that into it. Watching the hourly here starting to top out right now. Just so you can see it right here. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it do is tag above here, break above, and at least start to consolidate and watch this 1 minute come higher, possibly this 5 minute come higher to pick it back up for a move higher. Now, if that doesn't happen and I can't jump in here, I'm going to be looking for it to come back for some support. The idea being that, oh, hold on here. If it can't do that here, what I'd like to see happen is some kind of rejection and consolidation, and then make another attack for it above over here. Yeah, we already went to the moon, didn't we? I think we already went to the moon. And we've seen ISM kind of do this funky shit too in the past. I don't know if it plays out like that today, but we've seen We've seen in the past ISM we kind of like roll over till 130, and then end of day, we get this nice big giant squeeze higher. Look for some support to be found, more buyers to come into the market. Target above is 406.59. I'm not currently in a position here. I don't like trading this aspect. Like, I don't mind buying this stuff down here, but I don't want anything to do with this place right here. Traded 401.50 cents. About 6 pennies off right now. Morning, Super Gal 8. How are you? Morning, Tap Dino. Well, let me look at some of this stuff here. Calabacarian, good morning. How are you? Or good evening to you wherever you're at. Where are you at, Calabacarian? Good morning, Scott's. Scott's 070508. Good morning to you. Good morning, Email Patel. See if they can catch up to the chat here. Starting to roll over here on the daily trigger. Coming back down to test the 1 minute. We know the rules here, right? If we test this 1 minute, we're going to come down here, test this 1 minute. It's required to get a new high. If it fails to get the new high, we'll trade back down to the 5 minute and look for support lower. Still have some unfilled gaps down below at 398.87, 398.57. Happy Friday, everybody. How y'all doing today? You had a bunch of questions about Tesla, too. Yeah, Tesla's still screaming higher right now. I wish they had said that they would have that $30 charging across the country. I was kind of looking for something like that. If they had said something like that, I would have been stoked. Apple's still screaming higher, trading 150.17. We'll see if Apple peaks out here or not. Definitely not showing in price on SPY, though, right? So we'll see if we get the roll here or not. I'm watching Apple in the background. HYG is still looking kind of bullish here. They left a gap down below. Could just be a matter of grabbing more support down here. HYG is still bullish here, though, too. Just waiting for the 5 minute to catch up to trade it to 74.80 or so. HYG turning bullish, though, overall. It's set Dorfa. I I said Dorfa. Did I pronounce that right? How do I pronounce your name? Thanks for saying something in the stream. Appreciate that. It's ETI Dorfa. It's ETI. Got it. ETI. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. Yeah, Griff STL. HYG is looking good. I mean, overall, looking at HYD, I'll bring up HYG real quick. Good morning, Jill. How are you? You're tapping out? You're going to let you run and run to the beach? You're proposing to your girlfriend next week in Florida. I need your blessing, Papa. Hell yeah, I'll bless her. You're proposing to your girlfriend? Congratulations, Rohit. Congratulations, man. How long have you been with her for? You're her best friend. We have all kinds of questions before you give you the blessing. 2 years, okay. That's good. Blonde and blue eyes is always good. That's my wife is blonde, blue eyes. Check on that. And you're Indian? You lucked out heavily? You must be the envy of all your friends. Congratulations.
Oil futures turning positive after falling by $2 a barrel in the session earlier. So the original fall came as the UAE were debating internally whether to leave OPEC, as according to the Wall Street Journal, who was citing sources.
Seems to be like
this has been debunked by wires and also people familiar with the matter, as well as UAE officials themselves, saying that this report about UAE considering leaving OPEC, far from the truth. So again, we've just seen those losses paired and extended gains.
USO ripping on this news right now, trading 68.66. Road, man, you like that's like the total stereotype, right? And you beat that stereotype down like it was nothing. Good job, man. Her credit score better be. Got those connections now? Yeah, didn't ask for a dowry, right? Those are big, right? I've got some, I don't know what nationality you are, or your heritage or culture, but I got some Indian friends and the dowry stuff, but they take that shit seriously. They got like jewelry hidden everywhere, gold. I mean, talk about precious metals and stuff, emeralds. You both work in the financial world. She's your best friend. She takes care of me. It's all you need, man. It really is. More so than anything. As long as you love each other and your friends. Like, friends is key. You know, some people will be like, we never fight or whatever. I don't know if you fight or not, but it's important to be, or to me at least, the biggest thing that I ever found was, the key is, the only piece of advice I'd give you would be that as I get older, you know, your wants and needs change. And it's not always the same thing your partner wants or what their needs are. So sometimes it's kind of cool to be a friend. Like if you ever had a friend in your life where it doesn't really matter what's happening, you go separate ways or do separate things, but you're still friends after many years. I feel like that has served us well over the years. So I have maybe like I could count on a hand. Lifelong friends, just a few. I've had, you know, good friends throughout the years, but the few that I've had that are good friends, we've all lived different lives. You know, it's like you see some of your friends, like you would never expect people like us to be friends like that, but we are. After all these years, have gone to do different things in our lives, but that is like a key ingredient, I think. And the only thing I would tell you too, Rohit, would be take care of yourself. If you take care of yourself first, you can take care of other people, because if you can't take care of yourself, you just can't do that. Some of my largest failings in life have been not taking care of myself, then not being able to take care of other people. Probably the two biggest things. Yeah, I think we should get it at some point. I don't know if we get so Chase is asking about Vanacharm melt up. We should get it at some point, Chase. I just don't know if it's, so it's weird because, so Chase is asking if we're getting that Vanacharm melt up. We should, but I don't know if it's like down here, Chase. Like we get some kind of like weird intraday bullshit in here, or if we trade up here and then get that melt up here. So I'm not interested in this trade. So personally, I'm not interested in this trade. I'm either looking for that melt up to occur later in the day, or I'm looking for us to trade above it, consolidate, and then get that melt up. But currently, and I'll show you why I'm not interested right here, Chase, if you're just joining us. Why I'm not long here. Give me just a second here. It's just this right here, right? So for us to get bullish here, what I'm looking for is for the 1 minute to catch up, the 5 minute to catch up, and truthfully, I'd really like to see the hourly catch up. That's my only thing. My only point here is I need to get this green needs to come up here a little bit for me. But if we start to squeeze over this yellow line right here, I'll take a long for sure. You know how this goes, right? Not all the time, but this would be the second idea. Would be we come down here, then catch that green bounce. The red and white would come underneath, and you'd actually get a pretty decent rip out of this right here. So we'll see if that happens or not. Now, if we just start coming over this yellow line, I'll pick up that long for sure. Otherwise, a little dangerous. Not dangerous. I don't know if I'd call it dangerous. More like, they're letting everybody load up in calls. In my view, they're letting everybody load up in calls right here. And so you're like, fucking buying calls and shit like that, and then they dump it real quick. And you're like, shit. My dollar calls that are going to be in the money are now 10 cents. So that's just me. But anyways, congratulations, Rohit, man. I don't know how do I say it, but congratulations. I wish you all the best. Don't try to win arguments with your new wife. Just let her win. That way, when you need to win an argument, hopefully you can. You're going to make mistakes in life like everybody else does. She is too. You have to be able to forgive people and stuff like that. If you can do that, you'll probably get through life. Try to enjoy life. You never know how long you'll be here, all that stuff. Lambos mean nothing. I guess to some people they do. I shouldn't say that. I guess some people that stuff matters too, but for me at least, I don't know how you are, but I'm one of those, I'm a family person. I like to have people around me that love me and that I love and stuff like that in good times. Some people are, introverts or like to be single, stuff like that. I don't know if you're like that or not, but for me at least, that's the stuff I like. Yeah, Professor Stock is saying so many 400Cs today. They can't pay those. Yeah, I think they pay them. There's more puts than calls. There's 399 puts, or 155,399 Ps at 38 cents. I think they can print the 401cs, but I think that we have to go down first. That's a fair point. I agree with you. Who's saying that? Can't see who texted that or said that. I don't know who posted that. Professor Stock said so many 400Cs today, they can't pay those, LOL. Yeah, I'd like to see some of this burn off a little bit. You know, we can look at, how about this? We'll look at, I got something for you. Let me see if we can see what's going on with the implied vol here. Load layout, supply and demand, all the macro you need, moving averages, T3. Which one do I need here? Right here. All right, so hang tight. I'm going to look at the implied vol and see if they're buying calls or not. Yeah, I mean, they're buying calls here. 1 minute, 5 minute. They're buying calls in the 1 and 5. They're waiting for people to start buying here.
To Brent crude futures pair losses now about unchanged after falling $2 a barrel earlier in the session.
It's tough. I'm looking at it right now, and it's kind of tough to call this one. No, I don't want supply and demand. T3, baby. Okay, there's T3. Yeah, it's like here. Let me give you a. I'm gonna bring this up here. This is the
10 minutes away now to expect
trigger
comments
chart.
from Fed's Logan, who makes opening remarks at an event on market dysfunction hosted by the Chicago University Booth School of Business. Text is expected, but no Q&A.
Now, I'd really like to buy this 397.09. I'll be honest with you, 379.09. I'd feel more comfortable. You can buy this up here, but it's, you know, you're waiting for the 1 and the 1 minute and the 5 minutes to get up there, and without that being up there, it's not safe. And I always like this. And I guess the point here is, see this green line right here? I always like buying that green line. Gets really nice reactions. Nice reactions off the green line. You know, this trade higher right here. That's a big trade up there, right? You know, something like that would be. How do I move and draw this better? I'd really like to see that green line come up here. Like to see this white line come underneath. And this red line come underneath here. So, I don't think we get this, but if we did, I'd be more happier buying a like if this is price. If this price comes up underneath here, I'd be happier with this trade down here. I don't know if that's 397, 398, 396, somewhere in there. That's a cleaner trade for me. You know, even if you trade above here on this yellow line, let's say you trade above this, as it just gets sent back down anyways, for this to get picked back up. Does that make sense? There's like traps all over the place up here. It's not that we can't. It's that we want velocity to catch back up. And here, let's still look at this. The daily is looking stronger, which is good. This is actually positive so that on the daily is turning up finally. We haven't seen that in some time. Well, this is good to see. It's progress, but the hourly is turning down. Do you see here the hourly is turning down? I want you to see these green bars right here. If this hourly continues down, when you get some weakness in the market, right? This is really what you want to be buying is down here. You'll be buying long calls down here. We're not quite there right there. You can see that the 5 minutes starting to turn down. You can see that the 1 minute's starting to turn down. If you're asking me what I think, like what am I looking for? It's probably at least close this stuff down here. Some consolidation. And you see that rip up in the end of day possibly. If you're like if you want to get bullish, it's probably something like this, at least for me. Like if you're like, hey, you want some safety in buying something, you know that the hourly is down here, you know you get some gaps down here, you know you're gonna get some consolidation down here. You're gonna look for bulls to find buyers to at least take this higher. I agree, Chase, that there is a trade here with some kind of Vanna Charm in the end of day. But then, you know, let's say you're looking at calls right now. 401s are 83 cents. So you what are you saying, that those are going to be $3 or $4? End of day, I don't know. $2, $3, $4 possibly. But I bet if they came down here and they're worth like 20 cents or something, you know, they're like 20 cents and then maybe they climb up to 30 cents. 40 cents up in here, something like that would be, from a dealer's perspective, you know, are they paying $4 or 30 cents, right? Or 40 cents? Are they paying, you know, are they paying 80 cents in a day?
So 5 minutes away now to expect to hear comments from Fed's Logan, who gives opening remarks at an event on market dysfunction hosted by the Chicago University Booth School of Business. Text is expected, but no Q&A is. It appears the live stream event is not available anymore, as it's an in-person event only, so there's no live stream anyway.
Now, the longer we spend here, this would be scenario 2. We spend a ton of time here consolidating, and all of this stuff starts pushing up at some point, right? So the longer that we spend here, the more time it is for that thrust to come up and trade higher. I guess that's scenario 2. We just keep trading sideways right where we are in 401, and then we get that explosive move higher. Scenario 3 would be we trade above this yellow box right here, consolidate, and start squeezing up to that upper target at 406. I'm not interested in this right now. Are you guys? Let me know in the chat. Are you? Winky, can you do a... Yeah, I do have 2 Ferraris, baby. I've got 2 Ferraris. Cub has a Lambo with a trailer hitch and a contractor trailer. Tesla, baby. Yeah, John M is like, I would love to buy the shit out of that 396 and 397. I agree with that. It's like a no-brainer trade. It's a no-brainer trade. It's like I feel more confident there. I don't feel confident here. You know what I do here? I'll tell you what happens here. I'm going to tell you exactly what happens here. My experience here is this. Not every time, but I'm going to tell you what my experience is. I come in here, I buy a bunch of fucking 401Cs, right? I'm loading up. We're spending a ton of time here, and I'm like, woo! I'm like, it's come down to 80 cents, the price that they were earlier. And then, like, 10 minutes later, we're down here, and I'm like, shit, I gotta buy again. I got a DCA. Now I'm like loading up like 300 contracts, trying to get the 80-cent ones down to like 30 cents or something. And the worst part is when that happens. So let's say I buy these at 80 cents, right? I'm going to show you exactly what happens. So I buy those at 80, right? And then I DCA down here. Let's say they're worth 20 cents. Right? I DCA and I get it. Let's say I get them down to like 36 cents I own them for. And then we like trade higher here. And we just stall out at like 34 cents or something. And I'm like, I should have sold and just taken the 2-penny loss. We go back down to like 24 cents right here. Some kind of nonsense. Then we start going higher right here eventually, and they're like 34 cents or something. Some kind of all this time I've just like wasted my entire day. Now, this doesn't happen every time. I'm not saying we're not going to scream higher, just immediately start green barring it up. But my experience has been like at least 3 or 4 times out of 10. That's what happens when I'm chasing up there. It's enough that it pisses me off. If it was 1 out of 10 times, I'd be like, yeah, let's buy it right now. But when it's like 3 or 4 times out of 10, I'm like, nah, dude, I've been up that. I've done that before. I don't like doing that. Spend the rest of the afternoon, morning and afternoon just crying about it.
Shortly expecting the text release for Fed slogan.
It's now 10:59. Coming into the half hour. Velocity is rolling over here too. The Bears have it for the next half an hour in my view. The hourly is coming down right now. I'm gonna guess here. How about this? I'm gonna guess. Well, I don't know. Man, that's hard. This is a hard one. I'm gonna guess the day is down. If I have to guess here, we're gonna have a down day. That's my guess. Let me know in the chat if you're bullish here.
So the Fed remains strongly committed to getting inflation back to the 2% target and says ongoing increases in the Fed funds rate target are necessary. The Federal Reserve says financial conditions have tightened further since June and are significantly tighter than a year ago, according to a semi-annual monetary policy report.
Yeah,
the
you
Fed
win or
says
you learn.
Financial
You really don't have a
vulnerabilities
choice.
remain moderate overall, and says business credit remains strong, but some indicators of future business defaults are somewhat
short,
elevated.
Like trading short.
Says market liquidity remained low in Treasury and other key markets versus pre-pandemic lows. And the Fed says they expect to return to net positive income at some point. And the Fed says the net negative income does not impede monetary policy work, as this underlying momentum in the economy is likely to remain subdued. And says the Fed, again, bringing inflation back to 2% is likely requires a period of below trend growth and some softening of labor market conditions. And the Fed says valuation pressures in the equity market have increased modestly, and says prime and tax exempt money markets and many bonds and bank loan mutual funds remain susceptible to runs. And says for core services excluding housing sector, inflation remains elevated and prospects for its slowing may depend in part on an easing of the tight labor market conditions. And the Fed says some signs of increased stress for lower income households as near prime and subprime delinquency rates have risen, as its core foreign inflation remains high and inflationary pressures are broad, as there's a strong reverse repo take-up reflects the market and investors' caution, and says we will adjust the balance sheet drawdown process if there is a need to, and says the Fed says the Fed rate control toolkit effective at maintaining the federal funds rate, and says for most of 2021 and 2022, the US central bank's policy rate was well below what monetary policy rules called for, and says officials mindful of monetary policy rules and don't use them to drive policy. The Fed says tight labor market conditions have largely erased pandemic-induced widening of employment gaps across the demographic groups.
Yeah, I'll do PXD
And the
for
Fed
you at
says
some
rate
point.
hikes have narrowed the gap between policy rule setting and real world level. The Fed slogan says markets falling behind on the ability to support Treasury market during stress, and says Fed slogan says the US financial sector is increasingly vulnerable to shocks. The Fed says the labor force participation rate is likely to remain well above its level before the pandemic level. And Fed slogan says the central bank interventions are complex and face trade-offs. And she says that the key for the Fed to continue to work on market support plans. Fed slogan says the central bank intervention should be rare. Fed slogan does not comment on monetary policy outlook in her speech. The Fed slogan says we need to clarify the terms of bond buying when we are done for market support, and says I'm pleased authorities are working to improve Treasury market resilience.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
I hate this
Get
market.
free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
She's got. How do I use my Prime Twitch? I think at the end of this week or next week, you'll be able to do the Prime thing. I appreciate you willing to do that. I think next week you'll be able to on Monday or something. Just hang tight. I'll make a video or we'll do a segment on it or something like that. But I do appreciate that support. Yeah, they do see that derivative yield. The Fed says financial conditions are tight. Talk about shit throwing on the wall, huh? Yeah, we don't need to see. Hey, Chase, if you're out there, we need to see if they're selling calls for puts here. It's kind of a big deal to know that right now. There's now 178,000. Actually, we just doubled. There's now 187,400 Ps. They're at 70 cents right now for today. So people are loading up on puts right now on the options chain and zero dates. Yeah, tell him, Professor Stock. I agree, man. This looks like call selling and put buying to me. That's what it looks like. I could be wrong here, but and someone else in chat, I don't know who it was that was saying it. This is a pivotal
So the
point
Fed says
here.
expectations show high inflation isn't becoming entrenched.
Like this, so this whole area we're in right now is basically a place. Well, excuse me, let me get some water.
So the Fed says ongoing increases in rates will be appropriate.
Sorry, it's Friday today. My voice is dying on me. It's been a long week of talking. So this is a pivotal place in the market. And I'll show it to you one more time on stream here for any of you that's just joining us. You may or may not know this. Now, someone was asking me last night on the phone about this, and basically, or it was end of day yesterday or something like that. So basically, there's two things here. Or there's a few things going on. You have the daily trend that lasts about a month. And right where we are, this is where daily trend is. This is a lot of stuff going on here between the dealers, between the sell side in the market. So you got sell side here that wants to sell here. This is where they want to sell, promise you. Now, for them to sell and for dealers to sell, you kind of need us to get over right here. You kind of need us to trade above here. So you'd have the promise of, let's say you have the promise of 408. So we trade above, right? And now we're above. Thank you, Grubster, man. I appreciate that, brother. Thanks for supporting the channel. So the idea here is that we need to get above. And what it does then is it tells a bull, hey man, we can go to 408 and 410. So you buy a bunch of calls and you're like, we're free and clear. We're going to 408, 406. I can buy calls in safety. Right? That's the premise. So the dealer sells you a bunch of calls. They're expensive right now. You buy them, and then you actually fuel a move lower down here. Now, it's up to you as a bull to buy more calls. This is how you get bags, right? You're buying a bag saying this is going to be some money worth, it's going to be worth more. Then you buy more of them, and you convince somebody else. And then we actually go up to try to tag that 408. Now, if bulls panic and say, oh, no, I'm not buying anymore, I'm scared down here, right? The calls that you bought will fuel a move down. Right? A nice fat move down. So there's like part of that is going on here right now. This is happening right now. So you get the promise that we're going to 408, 410, and we don't actually go there. We actually roll over and down, and you fuel the put side of this market. And puts are cheap right now, right? So there's people out there that are like, well, I know for sure that puts are cheap right here. I don't know how deep it's going, but I know that they're dirt cheap. I can buy them. They're probably in print.
The Federal Reserve semi-annual monetary policy report on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
So there's likely this like horse trading that's going on. You got call buyers stepping in, and they roll it down on you over here, something like that. And this is what bears are looking for. I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you right now. If there are bears out there watching this broadcast, I'm sure, I'm positive that they want to see this kind of a move, right? Either a full-on rejection or they don't care about this here. They just know it's getting sent down. They're probably going to tell you we're going to 408, right? Now, if bulls come back in like a week and they start a week or something, let's say we bottom out at 396 and bulls start buying again and DCAing, then we can make that trip up to 408 and 410, right? So that's what I think is happening. We're not getting a full rejection here. We're not just teeing off that. We're just not bloodbathing it down. The news wasn't bad enough at this point where it was just full-on bloodbath here. It does look like there's going to be some consolidation, move higher, and then you get the roll. It looks like that. It is natural to sell here and look for more support, right? It's natural to come down here, find some support, and see if we're actually going to go higher. Now, if we don't find the support and those call buyers don't step in, right, we're gonna continue to bloodbath it down. So right now, if we don't get above and we trade down here, it's probably pretty bullish. More bullish than if we come up here and consolidate above and then bloodbath it down. So we are selling right now. If you have what I think, if you're a bull, what I think you should do, you're waiting for a pullback. Personally, from my perspective, that's what a bull's looking for. And what's crazy is this. So we're in March 3rd, right? And we've had January and February, and we haven't really had a low in the market, have we? This whole quarter, we haven't had a. What's the quarterly low? Let's go look at it. I mean, I'm a bull, man, but let's look at this. So, I mean, seriously, let's look at this. This is January 1 right here. So you have to be positing right now that. Hold on here. I always love this shit. Like let's just scroll out for a minute. So let's be serious with each other. So this is January 1st right here, right? So basically what a bull is saying is this is the month, or this is the quarterly low. Hold on. Let's go out to this is March 31st right here, right? March 31st right here. So what you're saying is that we got the high, we got the low. Don't forget we get the pin going on, and we usually get the low on the 17th, and they pin us on the 31st. You know what these bears are saying is no. We're coming down here for the 17th, maybe even lower, and then we'll come back up here and continue on for the next quarter. Make sense? So bulls are positing this is the quarterly low right here. I don't know if it is. I know for a fact, though, that right here, that these bears are here to sell this shit down at the end of the quarter. At 17th, 31st. They're gonna be trying to sell it here and at 408 and 406. Now we can look at a 4-hour chart. You can see it right here. Yeah, it's teeing off right here, right? Right here, trying to sell it right down on the 4-hour. On the daily, see it right there? Trying to sell this right down right here. That's their plan. The plan is to... See if I can show this one up better. So this is a daily chart, right? Here's that big bear plane. See this white line right here? This is what a bear wants right here. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see. Let me see if I can bring it closer so you can see it. Let me show you what a bear wants. Maybe I should show this at let me see if I can show it at SPX. Hold on, so it's cleaner. Right here. Okay, this is easy. This is a daily chart of SPX. I'm going to show you what a bear wants badly. And this is the whole thing, right? We know if we trade above this white line right here, that we're going to begin to get bullish. So let's we'll try it for the bulls and the bears here. This is what a bull wants. And they want price to go higher. They're like, fuck yeah, man, we're going to knock that shit out. Come back down here. We're going to knock that shit out, right? You see that? This is what a bull wants right here. Nothing more than this right here. Really bad. They want it really bad. Now, also right here, I'll show what a bear wants. It's kind of a pretty decisive place, right? Bears want this to come down, and they want this to roll over here. This is a giant bear plane right here, and they want to tee off right here. These fucking bears, man, they're and I gave a warning on this right here. These bears, they don't care if you come up here. They're just looking for that nasty sell down right here. Now you have to ask yourself, if you're a trader or an investor, is there more money here, or where's the money at? Is it down here? Or is it up here? Where's more money? I don't know where it is. I can't call it, but it's definitely a risky place right here. This is a risky place to be long in the market. You'd want to see price prove to you above here before you take a long. Like right up here, you want to see that. Right now, currently, my view is that too risky to take a long here. I'm waiting. I don't want to see this bloodbath down here. If I start seeing that bloodbath, it's going to be nasty. And all you really need to do is get above this 423, and then people get all bullish. I mean, really bullish. Like, take my hedges off, full port Tesla, full port Google. And once they do that, they're just going to fucking send it right back down. You'll have bears that are scared that we're going up. Bears will be like, oh, I got to get rid of my short right now. So nobody will be short. Bulls will be like, I'm taking off my hedges. I'm going full port Tesla. Dealers are gonna be like, well, I don't have to pay anybody that's short, and I don't have to pay anybody that's not to pay any of these dumbass bulls, and they just rip it down on everybody. Meanwhile, bears are stuck with no money. Bulls are getting destroyed. They're just fueling it the whole ride down. And dealers are like, woo, paying my pockets in here. Hedge funds are stoked. They're making money. Banks are making money. They get a cool dip buy down here. Both bears and bulls are demoralized. Retail's all fucked up. So, I mean, that's my only view on this. Is that's happening here. I think that's happening here. But that's what I think is happening on like a larger scale. I could be wrong though, man. We could go screaming higher, man. Trade 408, trade 420. Just on a quarterly basis, I'm like, man, I don't know. I think we've had a good run as a bull. I think we've had a great run. I think this has been an outstanding year so far. You know, I bought Tesla. If I didn't own another stock for the year, I'll probably beat every bank out there for the year. I made almost 100%. It was a great fucking trade. So I don't know. I don't know what you guys think out there. Now this could take a day. It could take 3 days. Squeezing up now into these sellers. We'll see if these sellers are real or not. And see them right there. You know, they're trying to grind through these sellers right now. For me, I don't think there's a trade here for me personally, but I'm sure for some of you there is a trade here. I think the bears are just I think the fucking bears are just sitting here and trying I would bet that there's a bear out there loading the fuck out of puts. Closes his laptop, gives his bear wife a kiss, scratches his young bear's back, and he's like, Papa Bear is going to be back in a month or two. And then the Papa Bear goes out backyard and he lifts up the door to his backyard bunker, climbs down the ladder, cuts off the internet down there, turns off the ham radio, eats a bunch of cookies, and then he goes over to the really wet, damp, dark wall, and he chains himself up with some handcuffs to the wall and some chains. He's gonna chain himself there until his wife comes and gets him in a month or two. I think that's what bears are doing right now at this moment. Placing their bets and going down to their bunker for a month or two. That's what I think a bear is doing here. Let me know if you're one of those bears. I want to know. If you're a bear, let me know if you're placing your bets and going down to your basement bunker or your backyard bunker for the next month or two. Because I was talking to I texted another friend last night, and I was like, I must be the only bearish person coming into this daily trigger. I think everybody else is bullish, and I'm like, I'm the only person that's bearish here. I feel like I'm the only person that's bearish here. Yeah, you're adding some S-Dow calls here? Yeah, I should probably do that too. Joe. Hold on. What are you looking at, Joe? You looking for June or still in March? Oh, they're dirt cheap, bro. They're dirt fucking cheap, huh? The 33s are only $1.35 out in June 16th. They're looking pretty good. Will, good morning. How are you, my brother? John Haggerty says leaves the ham radio on. We're approaching sunspot peak season. Rowett loaded a bunch of puts. Yep. Right in the money. It hits a bunker, not a complex. I have standards. Papa Bear loads puts and goes fishing for the day. How's anybody know how what's his name, man? I love his Derek Coatnoy. Is he's positioned short here? Anybody know if he's positioned short here? Joshua, my brother. So I'll let you know if I'm long. I'll let you know, bro, brother. I'll tell you. Nordic Trade says he's a bleeding bear. Yeah, Joe, I'm looking at him right now. What do you think, Joe? What month? What month that style calls are you looking for? You have an APR position? Yeah, Jimmy Berry's got some nice a nice position. He's Jimmy Berry's in 400 puts for today and 405 calls for Monday. Hey, John Saporito, how you doing, brother? I got you, Joshua. Josh, I'm going to make you a... hey, Joshua, question for you, my man. Are you a mod on YouTube, Joshua? Are you a mod? Did I make you a mod yesterday over in Twitch or no? Right on, brother. I want to make sure you're all right. Yeah, I'm flat right now. I'm not in anything. I'm looking at some S-style triple leveraged inverse ETF calls. They're bearish calls, if you don't know that. I'm waiting for Joe Donut to tell me what he's looking at. Derek seems a little neutral. Yeah, it's not really a good place here for me. I like direction to show me first where we're going here. I'm not a fan of this at all. Directionally, I'll tell you exactly what I'm looking for. So Joshua was asking me when I'll be long. I would love to buy a long right here. I would love to buy a long right there. Maybe even lower. Close up these gaps. I'd love to buy a long right here. If we get above right here, I'd love to take the long here. Right up here. I'm flat right now. I don't like this right here. And if you want to take a trip to 406, 408, there's a meat to that trade, right? The meat of that trade is not right here. The danger in that trade, though, is right here. Like, this is where the danger is to take that trade. So the best part of this trade is above. So let's look at it right now. So just like scale out a little bit. The best part of this trade is if you get above and consolidate, and then this is the meat of the trade right here. This is where the money is. Makes sense? The money isn't right here. The danger is right here, though. There's a lot of danger right here. So for me, I don't know. Just for today, I'm scared to be long here. I'm not scared. I just, the probability wise, there's a lot of danger here to be long. High risk. Calls are expensive right now at the moment for the rest of the week, or until Friday. Or like today, they're expensive to own. See you later, Grubster. Let me read what you're saying, Grubster. You gonna be here for the bear? Right on. Yeah, we're gonna drink some bourbon today. Maybe by 3 p.m. I think we're gonna have at least a bourbon. Maybe a beer or something. You have 17,000 followers on Twitter. No shit, Joshua. I didn't know that. Do I follow you on Twitter, man? You know scammers when you see them? Yeah, I gotta do that shit private, man. Have to, dude. Am I friends with you, Joshua, on Twitter? Shoot me a DM, Josh. Shoot me a DM, man, on Twitter. I'll talk to you. Jimmy Barry's in meta puts for today. John Saporito saying the squeeze was yesterday. Yeah, it was early. I thought it was coming 2 days ago. I thought it was coming 2 days ago. It didn't happen, and then finally happened yesterday. You saw the momentum come up and do it. Yeah, because I'd like to pick your brain, Joshua, if you could send me a DM. I would like to ask you about all that shit with the scammers and that kind of stuff. Like I had a PayPal donate button on my Twitter, my public Twitter. I had to take it off and delete it because people were scamming all over FinTwit with it. And then I put it on the private handle because the bots aren't in there at least. Kala Kabarian saying I'm buying a 10-pack of 394Ps and going down to my bunker. Yeah, I understand that, man. That makes sense. This is a natural place to sell right here. So I get it. I get it. This is the natural place for bears to take a short position. Even if it doesn't print huge, it's a natural place. It is. In and around here. You're in June 16th S-Dow calls at $30. Yeah, I'm looking at those right now, bro. Oh, you're in at 30. I was looking at the 33s. There's 170 contracts on the 33C on June 16th. Yeah, they tend to trade us up into FOMC. Maybe the shorts and the puts fuel the rip higher. You mean to look at NVAX? Yeah, I'll look at NVAX. Let's do PXD and NVAX right now. All right, so we had 2 requests for tickers. I'm going to do them both. We'll do a PXD. Pioneer Natural Resources Company. Getting bullish on the daily, weak on the hourly. I like it. Nice to see buyers. This is the monthly, just so you know. It's had some nice cooling off. I'll give you that. PXD is kind of a nice ticker. I like this. Sold off on a high way back here in June of 2022 at a high of 288. This is a really good ticker. Whoever called this one out, good job. A lot of cooling off, consolidation, coming down into its monthly support. Natural place for it to tee off from. It's January 2021. Good patience on this ticker. This is actually a great ticker. Here, I'll let you know this. It's a very good ticker, by the way. If you have a stop below 202, this is a very good ticker, by the way. Whoever called this one out, good job. Someone on Twitch. Outstanding ticker. It's a nice stock to just long. Just long this and sell puts below, man. 204, 200, somewhere in there. This is a beautiful ticker, by the way. I like it. I like that it's sold off some. It's at 204. It's come down almost a third. This is a really good ticker. Whoever picked this one, congratulations. I'm going to give you a path here, too. It's a really nice ticker. I like that ticker a lot. That's a really, really nice ticker. There is one thing you need to know here. If you are going to long this, or if you are long this, whoever asked for this ticker, is you just got to be careful here. If you are long here, right? And you get up to a price of 208.19. Make sure you're not trapped in here. This is a no-go zone in here. It's very volatile. A lot of volatility right here. Be really careful on this one. You have to move your stops up on this ticker right now. You're going to have volatility right in here at 211.82. So between 208, you don't want to get trapped in this. They start selling, raining this down. If you're a seller of this, then you're looking to sell 208.52. This is where your danger is. But if you can get up here and turn this resistance into support, I want you to see this right here. See how they sold this right here at 210? There is some danger there, so But you could watch this. I mean, there's danger there, but there's some stops down here too. Because you could be doing some consolidation bullshit here, but this is danger down here. Nice ticker though. I like it. I like that it's bounced off its monthly here. But if you think the correction is not over, that's where the correction's not over below 200. You'll know if you're like actually resist, like if you're trading under here and it gets a hard rejection, this is where you'll know. If you trade below 200 and it rejects 200, you're gonna know that the correction's not over. Good ticker. I like it. That's good. Nice risk versus reward. NVAX is above its 1. This is a good cluster right here. This could be squeezing right now. So NVAX is a 3 trigger cluster. As long as price stays above 724 and 734, and it's getting bullish here, very bullish here. I think you're going to get one quick pullback here. And you'll have a price target above on NVAX. Possibly, but you're looking to close this right here. Price target of a 850. And then it might pull back down here, and then you might get this one up here. This one's risky right here. Your best trade out of this trade is right here. $946, $950 right there. Looking squeezy. It's got some velocity to the upside. This is going to be a tough one. This is like leave runners. This one's probably your tag right there at 840. There's NVAX for you. You can do a snip or something of this program. You're looking for that to come back up right here. You're looking for this. Looking for this hourly to come up and do this one right here with you. You can see it right there, right there. It might actually be more like, it might be like one more bounce in here, down here, then you get that last ripper. Something like that, something more like that. And you must have that. You have to have that. You have to have the 1, the 5 minute at least at minimum. This play is dead at any point if you don't stay above the 1 and 5 minute, or you don't get the hourly. Price doesn't stay above the hourly or the 1 and 5 minute. The play is dead. Tight stops all the way up. This is pure speculation. This is a gambler trade. Definitely not financial advice on NVAX. NVAX needs to be like throwing lottos at it. Let's look at NVAX real quick. See if we could chart it out on a. No, it already did its thing. It's already done its thing, man. What are you talking about here? It's already done its scream higher. You want me to look at NVAX? The NVAX trade would be. Jesus, look at this. $723, right? Yeah, so 723 is right here. Way down here. Way down there is where I'd expect it to go. Minimum. I'm not even going to chart this stupidity out. I can't. This is so dangerous. play is dead on the 1 minute. It's dead. It's dead. If you break below, I'll just tell you this, okay? Fucking Christ. The play is dead if it trades below the 1 minute, okay? Play is dead. Your next buy-in is 717. If you want to enter this trade, it's down here. Now, if you're long here, you can stay long until you break below the 1 minute. The play is not dead. 840.
Oil prices extend gains. WTI futures rise by $1 to a session high of $79.19 a barrel.
This is a very dangerous, but you know, it's gamblers, man. People, you guys like playing fucking nat gas, right? I know this sounds crazy to get up here. I'm gonna show you what it needs to do to get up here. You have to stay above the 1 minute. Remember that. At all times, any break of the 1 minute, play is dead. I doubt you get up here. Maybe here. You might get there. What I think is going to happen. I'll give you two paths. I'm going to give you two paths here. So fucking dangerous. Oh, no, hold on. No, hold on. Something like that is what I think's going to happen. You might grab another 785 might be another place. Right in there. Now, I don't believe that's going to happen. I'm putting this like a very low probability. Very low probability that happens, but man, this is dangerous. Something like that. Fucking NVAX. Sometimes I'm scared. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. Spending a lot of time here. I'm going to look at the SPY real quick. Spending a lot of time here, man. Like we're going to squeeze. Hourly getting cranking right now. Probably a squeeze coming up right now in the hourly on SPY. Looking for a squeeze right now on the SPY. Man, I always feel like when someone's like, "Hey, man, can you just please look at this ticker?" I'm like, they're throwing a hand grenade at me right now, and then I open it up and I'm like, "There it is. We're squeezing shit today." Pure fucking gambling. Get ready to throw all your money away on NVAX. Greed. Pure lottery ticket. Like you went down and you just pulled a scratch ticket. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about what news they're talking about either. It's a garbage company. Listen, I want to be honest with you guys out there. Any of you out there that try to tell me news about all these shit stocks, I don't care. I don't care. They could be Any one of these shit stocks could tell me that they I don't know, their wife bore the next Jesus Christ, and I wouldn't believe a word of it. I'm too old for I'm too old for this shit to believe anything that any of these companies are saying. I don't believe any of it. None of it. I can barely believe blue chip companies. No offense either. Like zero offense meant towards you or even NVAX, but this is a blanket statement against any publicly traded company that's like $5, $1, $1.50, $20, $30, and I have a hard time believing Apple. So, yeah, exactly. Story dead, trade is dead, 100%. Like I don't want to hear. I can't. You know what I do? I wouldn't say that. So, here's a bigger reason. We'll do story time with Captain Jim James here. Here's just number one, okay? To how I view the market is supply and demand, right? When it's cheap, market makers will make a market for a ticker regardless of the news. They'll just make shit up. If enough of it is sold off, and they think they can find buyers, they'll make shit up. To make a market for it. That's what the market is, right? You make a market for, like, if we were in the apocalypse, they'd make a market for burning tires. They'd make a market for mutated I don't know, like mutated I don't know, cats or something. They would just make some shit up to make a market for. So, you know, so that's how I view the market. As far as fundamentals, they're great. I think they work best when a bank is actively buying to properly price fundamentals in a company. But then you're looking for like hard fundamentals, like year-over-year profits, right? Guidance, like they're making actual physical money.
So
they need to be priced properly.
We expect to see comments from Fed's Bostic, who gives welcoming remarks via a recorded video at the Conference of Racial Inequality. Text is not available, neither is a Q&A. And
we're looking at a squeeze right now. Just be really careful if you're short here. We might start squeezing up higher here in just a moment.
Atlanta's Reserves website. So we'll get that out as soon as it's available.
Just a warning to you if you're a bear. They are trying to squeeze up the SPY currently. $402Cs are 61 cents. Some price targets above if you think we're going to start squeezing. Yeah, it's an automatic short right here, man. It's an automatic short, dude. But even so, price target above 402.20. Another price target above that is going to be 402.60. And then, of course, we've got 406 above that. The big boy. That is way up here. There's the big one right there. Yeah, I mean, I like fundamentals only work as well. And that's the other thing with fundamentals with a company is they're only as good as a bank trying to reprice them properly. But outside of that, now trading 401.62. 402Cs now trading 72 cents. They were 60 cents just a moment ago. They're up 12 cents already. Here comes the squeeze. Now trading 401.74. Meat of the trade, remember that. Meat of the trade. Now trading 77 cents on 402C, 78 cents on 402C. Trading 401.77. Squeezing bears, squeezing shorts, squeezing puts on the market. Putting the pain trade on right now. Trading 79 cents on 402C. It was a key moment right here for bulls to be getting above. They want to hold this and turn this green right now. They want to turn this into support. They need to hold this right here. $401.79.
So the S&P 500 index roughly around 1% up on the session.
Bears being squeezed right now. John Haggerty is making a note right now that SPY is brushing the upper extreme edge of both the 30 minute and 1 hour. For 2C is already up 20%. Looking to see where the liquidity is above. Yeah, it's at 406 or something. It's way up there.
Remarks via a recorded video at the Conference of Racial Inequality. Text is not expected, neither is a Q&A. So the video will be posted to the Atlanta Federal Reserve
website. Look at that right there.
Bulls
just destroying resistance right here. You see that? A big orange bar to the left of your screen underneath where, like, right there. You can see it. Bears getting annihilated right now. Putting the squeeze on right now. Now trading 78 cents. Two quick PTs above. You can see where my cursor is. Now trading 401.80. Bulls trying to turn resistance into support here. Bulls smashing and bashing right now. 401.80 trading, looking for 402.20. Coming into R2. Have a three trigger right now, three trigger cluster right here. Bullish, very bullish. Now trading 401.94. 402s went from 62 cents, 60 cents. Now they're 85 cents, 82 cents, 80 cents, 81 cents, somewhere in there. One in 5 minutes catching up now. This is becoming very bullish here. This is a trigger. There's three triggers here. You got a daily trigger here, a 1 minute trigger, and a 5 minute coming up on it. Spent a lot of time consolidating here. Now starting to squeeze hard, baby. Once this 1 and 5 minute catch up here, we come back. So we got a new high here, okay? So you got a new high. It's 401.94. You're going to be looking for this to come back down, test the 1 minute, and make a blast higher here. Woo! Tranche number 2 added from the bear bunker. Bot 1 plus buy 121 April 23. 396 put at 770 New York Stock Exchange. Right on, Johnny. I see you, man. They're squeezing us, bro. They're going to squeeze, man. They're going to squeeze the bears here. Now trading 401.96. NVAX just leaving no bear behind right now, trading 782. Doesn't even care right now. NVAX is blasting. PT1 being taken out on the SPY right now. 402.14. Slamming into the PT. Take some money and run there. Nailed it. 402.14. 6 pennies left on that trade. Take your money and run. Damn, trading 91 cents on 402Cs right now. I am out. I'm flat again. One more PT above. You've got 402.60.
Surely expecting comments from Fed's Bostic.
A little bit of vol coming into the market. We got Bostic showing up here to speak. Look at that big Hulk bars up there. Tagged this one earlier this morning. Tagged this one just now. Just straight strong arm in here. No lube on this. Just grinding. One minute's catching up right now to the trigger. It's a big trigger right here now. If bulls can hold this right here, there's going to be another sweeping ripper right up here. John. Too funny. Nice money-making day so far today. So it doesn't really matter if Bostic's bullish or bearish or hawkish or dovish. You just know that they're going to try to short there. They'll put some heat on the market. Yeah, if you're going triple leverage short for June, you don't have to worry about this. This means nothing to you. This is all intraday bullshit. John knows that too, probably. HYG just cranking. NVAX, disgusting, by the way. Traded 784, coming back down to retest its 1 minute. NVAX is just like, fuck you.
So there appears to be no sign of the pre-recorded remarks from Feds at Bostic just yet. But as a reminder, I doubt there will be much monetary policy talk from Bostic. Again, he's due to be giving welcoming remarks via recorded video at a conference on racial.
Just a heads up here, if you are long NVAX, there's likely a reversal here coming up down to like 706 or something. Be really careful here on NVAX. Should be a reversal here on NVAX right now. If you're trading NVAX, take my warning. There's likely a reversal right here. As a matter of fact, just put stops. If you go above right here where we are at NVAX at 768, so ready? You have to go above 793 for your next trade higher, right where we are. If you don't go above that right now, you're going back down to like 705, 706, maybe 716, somewhere in there. So be really careful here. And drop 60 cents like it's nothing. I'm looking to jump back in at 401.64 or so right in here. Let me check where the check on SPY real quick. Oh yeah, dude, it's right here. Do I even have to worry about that? Probably not. 401.64. This is actually moved up. 401.64 now. This is now support. It's moving up. What the fuck is going on with my brokerage? Trying to fucking buy calls here, and my brokerage is oh, who's asking me something in super chat? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, thanks, John Saporito, my brother. PT2 above 402.60. 1 minute's catching up right now. So I'll show you the trade here as it sets itself up here. So this is SPY, okay? Look for this trade right here. It's on 401.75-ish or so. You may or may not even be able to catch this. We'll see. See if we can get back down here. Hit this right here. 401.68. 401.68, somewhere right in here. Looking for this trade right here. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my... I can't get into a trade right now. I'm having a hard time with my brokerage. Thanks, John, brother. Yeah, dude. The Cruisin said during COVID that thing was $4, and then boom. So I've made some big mistakes in my life. First one was Bitcoin. Sold that shit way too early. Second mistake I made in my life, like big mistakes. Sold Bitcoin way too early. Dude, I owned all that COVID shit, and I fucking stopped trading them. I should have just bought all that COVID shit and let that shit run up to $300-400. Every one of those things, I owned them all. Now trading higher to 402.11, 402.13. Cranking right now. Looking for a higher high, looking for 402.60 right now. Yeah, that was like about my entire life. 3 majors. Bitcoin, when it was worthless. COVID stocks. Like in stock twits. I was in stock twits buying COVID stocks like right when it happened. And like stock twits was like it was like all pump and dump for COVID stocks. And I'm like there's no way this shit's going up to fucking 100, 200, 300. I'm like, this is all pump and dump. And this shit was all like 5, 6, 8, 10, $12. Dude, like the next 2 years, every one of those shit stocks went to like 300. I lost so much money. Not lost, but I gained money, but I gave up so much gains. The last big one I did was not holding on to a bunch of fucking cheap fucking property I bought right before COVID. That was stupid too. Diamond Hands is right. 100%. Like paper fucking hands, dude. Paper hands, like. No, I say that, but let's say it gone up to 300 and I kept holding, I would have just watched it all burn off too, I guess. But I'd like that hindsight trading shit, hindsight decision shit. Like, let's say it gone to $300, would I have sold or would I have just held on to it still and been like, it's coming back, it's coming back? 'Cause I know people do that shit too. I should just cut. I should be grateful, I guess. Move on to the next thing. Yeah, it's the same price right now. Does anybody remember that shit? If you've been trading if you've been trading before COVID and you traded the COVID stocks, it was the wild fucking west. Like it didn't matter what it didn't. They could have fucking just came to a lectern and just coughed, and they were getting money. Now trading 402.22. Free money machine printing right now. Burr, baby, burr. 402.30. Woo! Get some money when we're up there. Take some money. Take some winnings up there. Yeah, GNS, right? Burr, baby, burr. Now we get the 5-minute catching up. 401.66. So resistance now, the daily trigger now turning into support. The 5-minute is coming right up from behind here. we catch this 5 in here, I want to tell you guys something. So if you're here, if you're in this broadcast, I want to tell you guys something that's very important here. Okay, if this 5 minute catches up to this 1 minute and this daily, it's gonna be moon time. Strap in. Get in the truck. Don't put your seatbelts on. We're driving out to the tarmac. We know how this goes right here. We know what happens here. They're going to start fueling it up right here. This is where the fuel is right here. They're just pumping it in right now. And then you got where the passengers come in right here. Like this is the car is over here that we're in. It's like one of those weird cars. It's got like no top on it. You know, we're driving over to it. We're like sitting here right here. This is where we're in here. It's like me, you, a couple buddies hanging out. Winds in our hair. Right? Our voicemail is like we don't answer any calls on our way over to the launch pad. Right? They got like phone silence, so we have like voicemail messages. And those voicemail messages are they're like you leave a voicemail message on our phones that's like, "Hey bro, sorry I couldn't take your call. And I apologize for the noise in the background. That's the mountain air blowing through my hair, man. I'm living my best life with my dog." And truly you're just going to this moon mission. They gave us a little space window up here. A tiny little space engine. There's a little ladder though for over here to get up there. See a little ladder going up there. There's a little needle on top too. Gotta put a little needle on it. So we're gonna start fueling this up down here, okay? Start fueling this bad boy up. Down here we got this big old gas line coming up in here, another gas line, fuel line. We got nitrogen and all kinds of fun stuff. Liquid oxygen. They're all just plugging it in right here. And we're going to do right here is as these triggers come together, we're going to be looking for right there. Right there we're looking for. What's up, buddy? Checking in on me? Hey, handsome. Dude, my dog loves me. If I don't come say hi to my dog, he comes and says hi to me. Kicks the door in. Kid you not, he like kicks the door in and he's like, every day he comes in, he's like, "Are you okay in here?" He's like, "You need a little bit of love?" He's like, "I do. I need a little bit of love." I'm like, "Okay, let me scratch your butt for you." So there it is right there. It's fueling. We know it's fueling right now. It's right here, man. It's fueling up. It's fueling up right there. Here's your jet packs right here. Bad boy, the big old bad boy too. Look at it. It's just throbbing right there. It's happening. We'll see if it happens. We got to give the we got to separate the crew. I can't believe this is happening right now. Oh man, we know what's happening. We know what's happening. It's right here. This is a trigger right here. You might not see it, but I see it in the background. I'm going to show it to you. Right there is the trigger. Here's the trigger. You got a cluster of them. Here's another trigger. Right there. Make that one red. And here's your last trigger right here. That one's white. And they're all just sitting here. I'm gonna show it to you. The scary part is this trigger right here is just this trigger right here is just going. You just want this trigger, and this is the cluster right here. Okay, right there is the cluster of them. They're all just forming up right in here. It's a rocket ship, man. That's a rocket ship, bro. They used to be jumpolines. Yeah, I'm looking at some 403. You know, maybe I'll look at some 403s. I was trading the 402s and then the 4025s. Trading the 1 minute right now. Got the 5 minute coming underneath. 12:20. We got about 10 minutes, and we'll find out if we get a rocket ship. We'll know in the next 10 minutes. So it's 12:20 in the afternoon. We're gonna know right at 12:30. We'll know if we're going higher. Set your watches for 12:30. At 12:30, we'll know. I've got a trade set up over here. I'm looking for next 9 minutes for a face ripper higher. We'll know at 12:30. Yeah, that's like Bakhmut stuff is not really accurate. It's kind of weird that they're I'll make this larger so you can see it for the next 10 minutes here. It's bizarre how they're framing this story here. There's a reason why. So these Ukrainians, man, are they're basically it's a defensive tactic to lure in these Russian soldiers, and then you just grind them to dust and then fall back and grind them to dust and fall back and grind them to dust and fall back. Grind them to dust and fall back. And you're just bloodletting. The news is saying that the Ukrainians are losing Bakhmut, but the truth is that it's not just that we call it a tactical retreat, but it's not. They're trying to murder as many Russians as possible. That's the truth. And as soon as the Wagner forces are getting destroyed, and then as soon as you weaken them, you surge forward, retake your position, and then you fall back slowly. It's like this forward and backward motion, and it's very destructive. I would not want to be a Russian soldier going in how it's reported is not what's actually happening. It's very brutal warfare. I'm reading that headline down below about the war right now. I can't even imagine. I think at one point I was looking at some of the figures that were coming out. They were losing the Russians were losing 1,000 people a day or something. I don't know if that's still current, but that was last week. It's very brutal warfare. Need just 1 second here, okay? We got 7 minutes left. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm anticipating this rip higher. I'm gonna try to buy some calls here at the 12:30 mark. So give me just a minute. If you are watching this program on YouTube, I am also on Twitch right now. Hold on here. I'm going to buy some 403s right now. I got an order in. So if you're following us on YouTube and if you want to watch on Twitch, Twitch offers pop-out screens for chat. They offer pop-out screens for your video player. It's a little bit easier than YouTube. But if you like YouTube, I understand. I was a long time just YouTube user, so I get it. Great communities in both YouTube and chat, so whichever you like. Or if you're a really cool person, you're probably watching on both YouTube and Twitch. Mute one of them. But there's also less lag. YouTube natively slows down, or not slows down. YouTube natively delays streams. You have to speed up 15 seconds or so. Twitch is faster. It's near instantaneous. I can see both of I can see both talking in Twitch and YouTube. So I see your comments in both right now. Thanks for being on both. That helps too for viewers, so I appreciate it. Sweet, I got a fill, so I'm in. I'm long with you for right now. 12:28. We got 2 minutes left till the half hour. I'm long right now, and we'll see. I'm gonna hand sell these if I have to. The trade is dead if we go below the 1 minute. That's the white trigger that you see right here. We've got a PT above right here at 402.60. Coming back up to retest the prior high at 402.33. Remember, we need to get a new high here. If we don't get the new high, we'll trade down to the red line below. So just know right here that we need to get a new high right now. If we don't get the new high, right? So right here, we need to get this new high. If we don't get the new high, which is it right here, we will trade back down and retest this 5 minutes. Just be conscious of that as the trade unfolds. We're going to find out if we're bullish or bearish here. Right now, the hourly is very bullish. The 5 minute is bullish, and the 1 minute's just looking to catch up here in a few moments. Not financial advice. You should be paper trading this. Don't ever follow me on trades. You have to do your own due diligence, your own education. You should seek out the advice of a financial professional, not me. I'm just some guy on a live stream with you, trying to hang out with you. Think of me more like a Joe Rogan, a bad Joe Rogan, but think of me just like some guy you're hanging out with and chatting with all day long, and with a community of people. Do not take anything that I say as professional advice in any way, shape, or form. You should seek out the advice of a financial professional. You will lose all of your money if you ever try to follow me on these trades. You will be broke, I assure you. Getting a failure right now. Make sure we don't fail this trade. So we don't want to trade underneath this white line here, that white trigger right there. We need to get the next 15 minutes. We have to get a new high. So right now it's currently 12:31. 1 minute into this trade. Must get a new high within the next 15 minutes by 12:46. Oh, I appreciate those. I appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Now trading 402.22. 402.24. We have an intersection right now coming up. You'll see that the 401.65 It's right here. Right there's the trigger. And the 5-minute is starting to interact right now with the daily trigger. The 5-minute is coming up right now to blast into the daily. Boy, I would really love, I'll be honest with you, I would really love to see this price come back down to the 5-minute and the daily, and then let the 1-minute get down there. I'm long right now, but I'll tell you what, I would love to see it. I always like the juiciest of juicy. Like if price would come down here and the 1-minute comes down here and just gets right on top of this daily trigger, it'd be money. $12.34. Bulls have 11 minutes left to make a new high. So right here you can see some weakness from the Bulls. They interacted with the 1-minute right here, right? Came down here, touched the 1-minute. 1, 2. Failure to make a new high. They're going to try to blast it down here on you. Make sure you have stops on. Ten minutes left for the Bulls. Bulls starting to lose the hourly right now. Five minutes now catching up. Expect some volatility into that 15-minute mark. Make sure you have stops so you don't get blasted. I'm about to get stopped out here. I'm pretty close to getting stopped out. Hey, Sunspot Co. How are you, man? I just modded you over there, Rowit. Don't press any buttons. $12.39. Bulls have just 6 minutes now to get a new high. We'll see if they get this new high or not. They have to get all the way above 402.33, so we'll see if it happens right now. Got 6 minutes left for Bulls to get a new high. Couple gaps above. Five minutes left for Bulls to catch a new high. 5 minutes. Make sure you have stops on coming into this 15-minute mark. Four minutes left. I'm being really fucky here, huh? It's getting a little weak here right now. Looking for this trigger down below. I'll show you guys. I'm going to show you on another chart. Maybe I can bring it up. Yeah, you see on Bookmap how they're trying to sell this down right here. Some pretty heavy sellers coming in. You can see it on Bookmap. These sellers above right here trying to not let this happen here. Pretty big sellers coming in right here. You can see a slight roll happening here. Three minutes left for Bulls. 2 minutes left. Come on, Bulls, and push it. I got to put some stop triggers in here and some limit prices. Hold on a second here. I'm scared where we are right now, I'll be honest with you. So I got some triggers above and some triggers below for taking profit and not getting burned right here. now 12:45. Pretty risky trade right here. Yeah, but I got some stops in down here, and I got some take the money and run stops up here. Now, if we don't get a new high here on this trade higher right now, we will roll over. We will roll down to this one right here. Okay, just be careful of that. We're looking for the new high right now. Come on now, keep on fucking trading up there, you dirty dog. Get me a new fucking high. Come on, break through these fucking sellers. Now trading 402.34. New high, baby. Woo! Now trading 402.36. New high. New lease on life for the Bulls. Unreal. I got to show you guys something here in just a minute, okay? As soon as this trade is over, just give me 1 second here, okay? 402.40 now trading. 402.43. Seller rage right now. You can see it on Bookmap. Big giant green balls right now. Careful of these sellers here. You see that big giant green balls right here. I want to show you guys something here in just a second. And yeah, someone was asking about Tesla. I'll slide over to Tesla here in just a moment. Officially on the 4-hour trend, we've broken through 4-hour trend bullish here. So we're above the 1 hour, the 4 hour. We are now officially also over the daily. Now holding the daily trend line as well. This is the place where you're going to see, okay, same thing's going on right now with Tesla. Tesla could go to the moon right now, if you're wondering out there. Tesla could explode higher here. So here's something you need to know if you're in the market right now. Tesla's about to explode, like just rip faces off. Full on rip faces off right now. It's about to fucking moon. Now trading 199.73 on Tesla. Now this is kind of the place, right? Tesla they sold 217.85. They're about to rocket ship to. We're about to rip some faces off here. You guys ready for rocket ships? Apple's in beast mode right now, trading 149.90. It's just banging off of its 1 and 5 minute right now. Straight moonshots on Apple. It's just ripped face right now. It's been trading sideways slightly, but like 930 ripped sideways, but it's about to fucking explode higher right now. If you overrun these sellers here, it's gonna get gnarly. But have some, there's no shame in taking money here, right where we are right now. There's no shame in moving up a stop from here. There's no shame. You take your money and run, and there's always another trade ahead of you. Because there is risk of a rollover here. There's risk of a trap right here. The market just rolling down into these triggers down below. There's no reason not to take money. You don't have to have that. You don't have to have a 3,000% winner. If you want to leave some runners on here for the squeeze, you can do that. It's very volatile right here, right now. And I'm watching tech right now across the market right now it's about to rip some fucking faces off. No lube. Right where we are right now. I gotta look at the VIX too, and I gotta check out VIX. I'm assuming that VIX is at a. Oh man, VIX, dude. VIX is right down where it gets bought too. Yeah, VIX is bleeding right now. VIX is very bearish right now. Absolutely stunning watching VIX right now. Very bearish. It was bought last time at 1708. We've had a low of 1410. You might see I'm telling you what, man, there is a fucking shorter. I know there is. Like it got bought like crazy at 1410. If we rocket ship up here, they're gonna short the fuck out of this market. Sorry for swearing. I shouldn't have sworn. Now trading 402.48. Be very careful here if you're a bull. Even if we squeeze to the fucking moon today, we moonshot at 402.51. It's gonna get wild here in just a few moments. Absolutely. VIX is getting taken out to the woodshed right now. It's trading. It's very extremely bearish on VIX. Last time it did something like this, it'll blast down to like $14 or something. Just absolute devastation if it gets up here to this 4. If we did this today, it'd be out of control. If we did that 406.40, I mean, I don't know we're gonna do it today, but dude, have some stops on the market, take some money and run here. Because if you do break through and we do some kind of crazy nonsense like this, I know that sounds out of control, like no way that can't happen. It's like a 0.05% chance of it happening. But VIX is in like a death spiral right now. Absolute death spiral. On the 1 minute trading 1861, it's trying to form a base, right? So VIX is trying to roll this over right now. Right now, VIX is trying to roll over the SPY down here. Now, if it can't hold this base right here and it starts bleeding out, very volatile here. So just be aware. Now trade, we hit our second PT right here just now. I just tagged it 402.56. Quick reversal there. That's not even our second one. We had a PT here, PT here, PT here. Right? That's 3 PTs hit for the day. 1, 2, and 3. Fucking VIX. VIX looks like... Somebody take VIX out to the woodshed. Somebody grab me my axe, man. When you guys... Winky, go get the shovel. Row it. I want you to go grab the door. Where's your wife's boyfriend and Jason Hendricks? Where's the gang? We're gonna go take what? We're gonna go take the VIX outside for a shop lesson. It's not looking good right now. VIX having a really bad day today right now. Now trading through R2, 402 tag, baby, 402.60. Woo! 403 is now printing 59 cents. 402.65 right now on the SPY. VIX is in a bloodbath mode. It's ready to just drop straight bars down to nothing. Now trading 402.73, 402.77, 402.81. Just screaming higher right now. 402.82. Woohoo! How does that feel? How does that feel up there? Does that feel good? Is there lube up there? 402.82 right now. Take some money off the table. I am now flat. I'm now flat. That's it. I'm out. Trading 402.82. 403. Sold 403. My. VIX doesn't know what to do. VIX is like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm like, show me those red bars on VIX. Give me that VIX bloodbath in the 1 minute. VIX is like, I'm holding my pants up, man. I'm holding my pants up as best I can. What about that gap up there? And we're like, no, man, it's good. We're like, that VIX is going to the depths of hell. So we forgot the gas. Somebody get the gas for the chainsaw. Somebody sharpen the axe up. Now squeezing again, 402.82. Somebody send me a link to Amazon to a 50-gallon drum of lube and oil, please. We need an oil change. We need more lube. Now trading 402.82. Coming back up to test the high, smashing above. Now we're coming into the hour right now, 12:56, or the half hour. We got 1 o'clock hour and 4 minutes right now. Bulls just destroying. Trading 402.84. Woo! Doggy. What is happening out there? Oh, baby. Smashing for 403. Just wrecking bears right now. Like a big old wrecking ball coming through. Take your money and run. Please, 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 if you're out there, there's no reason not to take profit. No reason. We'll get another one up here coming right now. Look at the triggers just coming up. 3 trigger cluster. Just boss man right now. Smashing and bashing. Oh, yeah, VIX. Die, VIX, die. Huge hourly, huge, massive hourly strength right now. Dude, in the 5 minute, dude is boss right now. The 5 minute, dude, oh man, no, I can't believe this right now. Huge, huge, Huge moves on the hourly. 5 minute just ripping faces. 1 minute ripping faces. The daily has now turned positive. Daily trigger now, or daily velocity now positive. Unreal. We now also have the 40156. The 450. Yeah, this is crazy. We got the daily trigger and we've got the 5 minute trigger now interacting. We're just blasting off here. 402.84. Just leaving behind all semblance of rationality. Now trading 402.85. Move your stops up. Move them up. If you're not going to take profit, at least move your dang it stocks or your stocks. Move your stops up, please. If you're taking longs here, have a tight stop. If we start keep blasting up higher, move your stops up. Now trading 402.88, 402.85, 402.86. Cranking, baby. Mr. Talking Money, what's happening, brother? What is happening? Just smashing and grabbing. Now trading 402.99, trying to tag 403. Just bashing now. 403, baby. 403. All resistance is futile. We have a tag above. Look at my cursor up here. Watch my cursor. Right there. There's a little bit of resistance right there. Right up here. Just smashing right now. This PT out the door. Oh, look at that. It's actually lower. It's like right there. Can't see it. Hold on. Let me look. Yeah, it's right about there. Right about there. There's another one above. There's one more there. There's one more above. Quick reversal candle. Hopefully you're taking the money and running. Unreal. Now 1 p.m. We have another half an hour for the bulls. Believe it or not. We'll see if the... Sorry, my voice is just wrecked right now. My vocal cords are destroyed. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. Probably like dip my balls in my own mouth or something for the weekend, and not talk. Bulls are like, oh, please come back so I can grab that one right there. Bulls are like, just come on back down to the 1 minute, please. Just give me that chance in that 1 minute so we can smash above. Bulls are like, come on back down here to daddy, please. Just destructive. We got this. I brought a gun. Woo! How about Free Money Friday? How's that? Is everybody green this week now? Is everybody green this week finally, right? Were you green yesterday? You should be pretty fucking green today. Unreal. Unreal moves in the market right now. Consolidation off the 1 minute and just blast it off. Huge moves. You want me to look at UNG? Let me go look at UNG right now. We'll take a look in the background. Let me take a peek at UNG. Oh, yeah. Good job on UNG. Hello, ladies. Look at that beautiful move on UNG. Unreal move on UNG. Unreal moves. You guys want to see UNG or no? It's disgusting. Unreal moves on UNG. Let me see if I can show you UNG real quick. Unreal moves on UNG. Look at that. Look at those moves on UNG. Unreal. Just ripping face now. 985. Right there. 1484. UNG needs to stay above 973. 973 currently. Has to stay above 973 on UNG. I probably need to get a bourbon. I don't know if I should have a bourbon right now. Probably don't have any need for a bourbon right now. 5-minute trigger now coming above the daily trigger. 5-minute trigger above, 1-minute trigger above. Prices above all of them right now, trying to smash through 40320. Looking for Valhalla above at 406.59. Just smashing today. Just straight cranking today. Unreal. Yawn. All right, let me read what you guys are talking about in the chat down here. See what you guys are talking about down here. Miro enters soon with daggers. No shit, right? Yeah, Legend X22X, brother. Cheers to you, my man. Hell yeah, Legend X22X. Oh, that sucks, Legend. Nice. Started trading today, huh? You're up $10. Good job. Bourbon isn't just for breakfast. Save that. Yeah, you know what? Well, let's have a cocktail. Let's have a bourbon at the end of the day. What I want to do is thank followers. I want to thank people that joined, people that helped out with Twitch, moderators. Winky's been doing a killer job. We've got people working their asses off in the background. We've got a dev working in the background. We've got Joe, your wife's boyfriend, Jason Hendricks, all kinds of crazy people in the background doing all kinds of nonsense. Now smashing above on the PT above here. Now cranking out 403.12. We got another PT right here. Look at that, green bars above. Raise your stops as we go higher. Trigger now trading higher right here. Look at that monster move in the market right now. Just melting straight up. Trading 403.12. Hit our last PT right here. We've got one more above it to tag. Hit this one right here. We just did another one. Unreal moves in the market. Unreal moves. This one right here, we took that one out right there. We got one more right above. Oh, look at that move. Look at that monster move in the market right there. What is that? What the F is that? Disgusting. What is that right there? What? You know we're coming back here, right? There ain't no way that's lasting. There ain't no way that's staying there. There ain't no way, man. Look at that. You're not telling me that that's going to stay there, are you? What did we draw earlier? What did we draw down here? What do we say was happening down here? What do we say was coming up here? You guys remember what we said was going on up there? It was a rocket ship. We got our little car over here. We draw it in a little car. Right? Remember the little car we drove over here? We pumping the gas in here, pumping the nitrogen. We drew the little vein up in here. Or the ladder. Remember the ladder we drew over here? Remember we had our little space capsule? We had a little thing over here. Do you remember that? Oh, man. Just slap the next PT right there. Now trading 403.24. Oh. 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 Three trigger cluster. Woo! Woo! Yeah, we're gonna do a little get together at the end of the stream today. Have a little toast here. We're gonna have a little toast, everybody. People that persevered all week long. People that made great money this week. Put those to the side. Put that to the side. We're getting a squeeze right now on VIX. Be careful here. That's a warning to you. We're getting a VIX squeeze right now. Just be careful of VIX. Don't get trapped here. I want you to have some stops here, please. $404.22 right here. For a 7. For 412. Right there. For a 756. Just a second here, guys. I got some work to do in the background here. Hang tight. Just a warning to you, if you're long here, that VIX is starting to flatten out here. Could get a roll down to at least 402.83. Just serve that as a warning. It could see some consolidation going on in here. So just be easy with the either have some stops or just know that there's a chance of some kind of consolidation in here. At a minimum of something like this. It's possible we could even trade down here. I doubt we get down there specifically, but there could be some consolidation ahead of us, or at least a respite of some kind. Next price target above is 404.22, somewhere in there. So you can see where that is if you are long and you're just moving stops up at this point. If you're just like putting stops in there, you're like, I don't care, I'm just going to stay long here. I get that too. $402.86, yeah, right there. 402.13, right there. We got that one right there. 402.13, yep. 401.74, right down here. Right about there. There you go, right there. All right, let's see what else you guys are doing. All right. How you guys doing out there right now? You guys making money today or what? I'm flat right now, just so you know. Also, beware here. There are now 322,000 puts for expiry today on 400p, and they are worth 9 cents. So a lot of the fuel is gone at this moment. So you want to make sure that we have fuel for the trip higher. And currently at this moment, puts are the majority of those puts that are on 400p are almost worthless. So we want to see those puts gain some value to lend more fuel to the ride up. Let me move this bar over so you can have a better look at it. You're not seeing the price action here. Bears have another 13 minutes or so in here. Bulls have I guess you could say Bulls have 13 minutes. So what happens here is you want to see what the interaction is in the 1 minute. For the next trip higher, the next PT is up here. You want to see some consolidation on the 1 minute at minimum. You've got another trigger down below, another place to buy a dip down here. And we've got the big clusters right here. So I'm waiting. I'm going to see what happens here. Nice. Good job, Chris L. I'd like to buy this down here if I could. I'd like to buy this one right here. That was a pretty big move, right? I mean, look at that move right there. Big move there. I missed this one right here, but I took this, took that, and took that bullshit. So I've had most of the move today. Hope you guys have gotten into some of these moves that have happened today. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat here. Yeah, VIX is looking, well, I don't know if it's poised. So VIX could just trade sideways and start bleeding again. So, I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm watching the VIX too. It looks poised to face rip here. But VIX could just be trading sideways and then start bleeding again. I'll be honest with you. That's the truth. So be careful with VIX. Look, I know that VIX looks poised here at 1861. It could squeeze here. There's a bunch of gaps above on VIX. All the way up to $19.20 currently. There's a bunch of gaps up there. So I'm not anti the VIX going up here. But it could likely just trade sideways too. Just as much trade sideways. And all of this get bought up. We get blood here. Tough to say right now. I'm hoping I can. I'm watching the clock right now. With we got about 10 more minutes here. I would like to buy this right here if I could. Personally, that's where I want to buy them. It's very dangerous here for bears. Once we cross this daily trigger, you've now got a 3 trigger cluster right here, and it's very bullish. So now that we're above the daily, you saw that move there, and this would easily rocket ship up here, no problems. Very bullish here right now. So if you're bearish, you have to wait and see. I guess you could take this bearish trade down here, but I wouldn't be. I'm not bearish at the moment. Right, currently in the daily intraday, it's pretty fucking bullish in here. So I'm not gonna get bearish until under here somewhere. Like I would like to see like this move, that move, and then that's the bloodbath right there. So somewhere in there. There's a lot of work in there that needs to be done for bears. We got a ton of work. That's not that you can't get it. If you break underneath the 1 minute, right? Like we're like prices under the 1 minute, you could take a put here with some stops above and try to trade this one down. And you do the same thing, take your money and run, then take another put above here. You want me to chart it out for you? Maybe I can do that for you. If you're bearish here. You're just gonna tee right off right there. Something like that. Might be a little farther out. Something like the bearish trade. I'm gonna show it to you right here, and then we'll try to snap a line for it. Something like that. So it's pretty severe. So here, put this right there. You see it now? If you want to see the bearish crossover, it's right here. And you'd see this develop here. But the biggest part of this trade is, hold on a second. The biggest part of this bear trade is below. The biggest part of the bear trade is down here. This is where the money is right here. You want to see price come down here, reject, and then bloodbath right there. We got a tip? Are you shitting me? I didn't even see. Who the fuck's tipping? Otis, what are you doing out there? Dude, Otis. Holy shit. Oh, man, Otis, I love you, brother. Dude, Otis with a banger. Holy shit, Otis. Dude, row it with a tip. What are you doing? Oh, row it. Dude, John Saporito, Joshua, Grubster, Doug Allen, Booth, John Klepp, John Saporito, Stacy Friedman, Joshua Baby, Troy Corp, Pranil, Archelon, dude, Calbacarian, how do I pronounce that, man? Calbacarian. Calbacarian, I like that. Calbacarian, I like that. Cannot be helped. 30. DB Sigma, Tony Cheese, Brad Armitage. These are all going back the entire month. That's everybody that's supported me for the entire month so far right now. 15, I think, no, I went back 15 days. 15 days right there. You guys are monsters. Dude, thanks for supporting the channel. Hell yes. Dude, that shit makes me feel good. I don't know why. It shouldn't, but it does. Like, it really makes me feel good when we get tips. I'm like, I get all pumped up. Like, it gets me all giggly. Well, shoot. You know what? Yeah, we're going to have to do something here. I'm going to... So, what's his name? Winky was saying that we should go buy some, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but he sent me a link for something to buy. So, Otis, I'm going to put your money towards, some gifts for, watchers of the program. And, we'll run, like, contests. So or maybe I'll do is I'll just send it to Winky and have him. I'll PayPal it to Winky and have him buy some of these gifts. He has a better handle on this stuff. So what we'll do, Otis, is I'm going to send them. First I want to say thank you, Otis, for tipping the stream. And we're gonna. Oh, look at that squeeze now. Look at that squeeze. We're gonna do is we're gonna buy some cool gifts for people. And we'll mail them out and contests and stuff like that. If you make good calls or something, we'll figure something out. We'll do like a poll or something and follow your name. And if you call it right, we're gonna send you guys some gifts out there. Jen's World, baby, showing some love. So we'll start making this stream fun. So you guys will have some fun, that kind of stuff. Matter of fact, Winky, if you can, just DM or email me your PayPal handle, and I'll just send that money over to you. Dude, you guys are awesome out there. How many viewers do we have on Twitch right now? Holy shit, 120. That's crazy sauce. Shouldn't be swearing. That's insane. I can't believe everybody's in here right now. Thanks for being on Twitch, guys. That's insane. I can't believe so many people are tuning in. That's what happened. I said to I said to Winky this morning. So Winky and I talk in the mornings before the show, and we like prep out the day. Winky is like, I gotta tell you guys out there, like, so in the morning I'm like, you know, I'm like up in the morning. I try I get alarms like loud. Yesterday, an alarm go off like 3:30 in the morning. Like an alarm for the market that we could be crashing, and I'm like, shit. And then Winky's like texting me at like 3:30, 4:30. He's like, everything okay? And he's like trying to massage me, you know, over text message. Are you gonna be right today? Can you do this? And so Winky has been like trying to help me, you know, like he's been really helping me in the mornings, and try to get through the days, and yeah, man, Winky is the best dude. He really is. And he's really doing me a solid, without a doubt. I can't express my gratitude. I don't know how to express my gratitude to him, because he's really an all-star right now. I love you, Wink. Yeah, he's awesome. He's doing an outstanding job. Yeah, he's doing a solid stand-up job for sure. You know what? I thought the same thing about Twitch. So I was like, I'm not ever gonna get on Twitch or even use Twitch, and I really like it. I can't say how. I mean, even Joe Donut was talking about it. I wasn't expecting it to be that good. All right, so I'm looking to get back in here. Hold on, let me take a look here. Let me check some stuff real quick for you guys. Yeah, dude, look at, dude. Oh man, dude, max bullishness right now on SPY. Just like max bullishness right now. You've got the VIXs now. I want to show you guys something else too. So let's take a look at the VIX really quickly here, because the VIX is turning up right now. So right now, right, all of the velocity is the velocity is like over max bullish, a little too bullish. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna quickly look at look at the VIX. And I want you to see the VIX is making some gains here. Hang tight here. Let me show you guys some stuff out here so you can just be aware of this. Okay, so VIX is gaining some ground here. This is the VIX. We could see some weakness in the market. See how price is getting over the 5-minute right now? And we're having a 2-trigger cross. It's not extremely bullish, but if you look at down here, right, it's starting to roll, right? When you start to see this roll like this, see that little green bar that just peeked its head out right there? See that little tiny green bar? How it's lower than these two right here. It's a little hint. And you probably see some bullishness here in the 1 and 5 minute at least. The hourly is starting to turn bearish. So I'm just going to tell you. On the hourly, okay, currently, the market is starting to, or the bullish momentum is starting to lose some of its momentum. Currently, if price stays above 1877 on VIX, you're going to expect the VIX to attempt at least to trade to 1940, at least 1940. I'm going to give you a couple price targets on the VIX. Right there, and then another one right in here, okay? So you could see it's 133. Let's say we get some intraday. This might be a time of the day for you to take a break. and not give back everything you made. Just hear my warning, okay? And I want to show you that down below. You see that little green bar right there? It's giving you a hint on the hourly. And you can kind of see the 5 ready to come up here and do its thing, the 1 minute to do its thing. It's not going to get crazy bearish, but it's showing you right now that we're in like some intraday bullshit. So on the VIX, okay? We're going to get rid of that green box. I don't think that's a buy for you as a bull. You could see some intraday weakness here. You could start to see at least something like this down here, okay? We want to see if these buyers are still here. Now, it's not going to be crazy bearish or nothing like that. But just keep your eyes on the next hour. Next hour. So right now it is Legend 2X22X, baby. Hell yeah. So look, I want you to see this. It's 1:35, okay? Mark this moment in the show. It's 1:35. I'm going to expect some middle of the day bearishness here. Just some middle of the day. Now, how do we know if that bearishness finishes? Right? And I'm going to show you the way. If we recapture 402.85, null and void. We can get bullish again. Okay? If we bounce off of the red trigger down here, and then the white trigger comes underneath and becomes supportive. So your next place to look for would be this crossover right here. And for price to, come on down and fight this white line, right? And then find some support down here, and then some kind of a move like that higher. Okay, that's what I think the most bearishness is so far. Something like that. That's as bearish as I'm feeling right now. Something like that. Now, if it starts to do this weirdness where we start getting evil bearish, like we get the roll over here, we get the roll down there, we get a big old bearish crossover, I'll get bearish with you over here. If we see something like that, we start bloodbathing it down. We'll just keep an eye on that. Next hour, unless we get above 402.85 or wherever that white line is, if price doesn't get above that white line, I'm going to look for what's called some consolidation here. Just some consolidation down in here, some chop. Not bearish, just chop. That's what I'm looking for. And what I'm going to keep my eyes on right now is 400p. So 400p currently. Dude, who's out there tipping right now? You guys are savages. You guys had a good week, didn't you? Nice having a good week, isn't it? Lane Meyer, thank you for following. Legend, brother, I love you. I'm going to pass that money on to Winky, too. Big balls, big A balls. Thanks for following. Perry, brother. Okay, Perry, I haven't had a chance to check in on my DMs. I will. I will check those over this weekend. Perry, thanks for supporting the show. Lane Meyer followed today. Who else followed? Mr. Man Travo 1 followed today. Zedler X14 followed today. Soul 1 Douse 22 followed today. Buying a boat next followed today. I love boats. Resident Dumb followed today. Texter followed today. Musk 1696 followed today. I'm assuming that's 69. Royal Flush followed today. Willie Pooh followed today. Josiah 2642 followed today. Jordan 11 Solo followed today. Lee Iacocca Capital Baby followed today. Willie Lo Mang gets let's I don't know what that is. Willie Lo Mang or Willie Loman gets down. Oh yeah, Willie Loman. Willie Loman gets down. I don't know why I couldn't pronounce that. I'm like the guy looking at the license plate and I can't spell penis or something. Sunspot Co. Thank you for following. Now, what happens if we regain this white line? We know what happens, right? We get bullish again, right? So remember that. We get bullish above the trigger if we're able to maintain it. Sellers overrun today. Natural short. Automatic short down here. Run right over like it was nothing. Look at that supply on high right there. Yeah, I'm gonna throw some lottos on today. I just put some lottos on, so we'll see what happens here. I just put some lottos on the market. I don't care if they burn at this point. I got some lottos in the market, so we'll see what happens. Dirt cheap ones. Just dirt cheap so they can it does they go to 1 penny and then go up to 20 cents and I'll be happy. I got some 404s. I got some 404s for this one up here. See that 404 up there? You got 404s. Yeah, I don't care if they burn. I've done decently well today, so I just don't want to miss it if it goes up there. I'll add some more down here if I have to. If we trade down here, I'll DCA these. I don't care. I'm looking for that right there. Add some right now. Add some more down there. If they're like 7 cents, I'll just throw like another fucking 100 on them or something. Yeah, 406 is some serious lottos, right? The only problem here is not a lot of juice left on the put side, or I want to see the puts go a little bit higher. I want to see puts at like 30, 40 cents. But fuck it, I'll just DCA him because I don't want to miss it if it goes up there. If we start squeezing, I'm not willing to miss the boat. So yeah, 405s are juicy too. Like 10 cents. What do? Just go back in and buy a bunch of 3-cent 405s and fucking throw the money tree at it or something? The other day we were trading them. They were like a penny and they went to like 20 cents or something insane. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. It's 1:44. I'm going to take a quick break. Give me like 15 minutes. I'm going to try to get a throat lozenge or something. I think I've got some cough drops somewhere. And bulls are going to try to take another stab at it above here, see if they can get higher. There are some sellers above right now. You see that orange? I mean, I'm not trying to tell you that we're going there. If you look at the... Hold on here. Sorry, I'm doing this backwards here. You know, just so you know, you see these wall of sellers here, right? They're up there. They're like right here, right? They're trying to sell this right here, so just be careful. There's light support down here. This isn't big support down here, so it could start bleeding, and you'll get wrecked. So just be really, be understanding that you're likely going to zero here. Yeah, we're not. These are just pure lottos. Trigger just keeps coming up here, too. The trigger just keeps moving up. Now 401.73. Trigger's now above here. I'm gonna take a quick break here in just a few minutes. Take a just quick 15-minute break. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab I'll grab one of those big ice balls. I've got like a round ice ball of some kind, and let me put the news service on. I'll read some news to you real quick right now, and I've got the news squawker on now. We've got 103 counterparties take 2.186 trillion at the Fed Reserve repo operation. Fed's Collins says that additional rate increases are required to cool prices. Inflation remains too high. There's more work to do. All this means is when you hear that shit, it just means they're going to keep raising, or they're telling you they're going to keep raising rates. Now the market needs to know that. We know what happens once the Fed stops raising rates. We know what happens. They usually then will dump the market at that point or try to front run that. Give me 1 second. Everyone's see if I can find some cough drops at least. Give me a second. Oh yeah, baby. Squeezing right now. Now trading 402.94. 403. I'm so bad. I have a cough drop lollipop. When you have children and you steal their cough drops, their lollipops. Now trading 403. 149, 11 minutes left for the Bulls to put it together to squeeze higher and get a new high. Remember, they need to get a new high, 403.24. We already tagged this one. So the next PT would be up here. Five-minute coming up now on the 1 minute. Yeah, hot toddy would be good, huh? Should I do up? Maybe hot toddy sounds really good for my throat. Let me go get a bourbon real quick. I'll be right back. We'll have a bourbon together to toast each other for the end of the day. Mad 248 followed. Gigawatts followed. I like that. Like gigawatts. What do they say? Or not or what was the movie there? Back to the Future. 18 in a Room followed. Lane Meyer followed. Yeah, go out and grab some Woodford. We're gonna have a bourbon. It's Friday, baby. Tell me you didn't work for your money this week. I know y'all worked for your money this week. If you're a bull, you worked for your money this
So in
week.
geopolitics, some comments from the White House who say that every step China takes towards Russia makes it harder with Europe and others.
Oh, shit. They're trying to bring volatility in the market. I just won't look at these things. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to go grab a bourbon. If you want drinking tea, if you're drinking, I don't know, water, if it's legal for you to smoke marijuana or eat an edible or something, if you're drinking milk and cookies, if you're having a Sammy or something, a sandwich, a beer, whatever it is you do, come back and join us. Grab something, grab a tasty beverage. If you don't have a tasty beverage, grab some water, grab some sand, whatever it is you need, and we'll have a Friday toast, man, to have a good weekend. I'll be right back. All right, just getting back here. I went down to get some ice cubes. I'm back. Hold on a second here. I went to get some bourbon, and I've got these like large round ball. I've got these large round balls of ice. And I went to go, I was like, oh, I'll get the cool ice cubes. And it looks like, so of course, when you live with a family, kids like to play with all the fun stuff. So it looks like the round ice cube balls were rated. I don't know what they were doing with them, and I'm like, oh, okay, no round ice cubes, okay. I don't know what they were doing with them, but they were all used and never refilled or remade. Because you have to you take like a silicone mold and you put it in water and then pull it out and all that stuff. Looks like I'm the builder of ice balls for the kids. They're pretty dangerous. I don't know what they were doing with them. But at any rate, what I wound up doing was I took some honey and put it in some bourbon to have a drink with you guys as a toast for the week. So this might be better anyways. I just threw one ice cube in it just to chill it off a little bit, but I think the honey is going to help. I was thinking about a hot toddy too, but now I'm like, I'll just do a little bit of honey in some bourbon and a cube to cool it down. So it's a pretty big, well, I can put some water in there too to kind of like relax it a little bit. I've got some Weller here in a glass, and it's wheated bourbon, so need to just calm it down a little bit. Make it a sipping bourbon. Have a toast with all of you out there today. Haven't been drinking a whole hell of a lot, so I could get some sloppiness here on stream at some point. What are we doing down here? Messing around? What are they doing? Trying to stop you guys out? Is that what they're trying to do down here? They trying to like scare you? Scare you to sell or something? Probably got dealers in here trying to reprice everything. They're like, look, we'll go there, but we're not paying you. Yeah, I'm in a bunch of 404Cs. I don't believe them. PT still works up here. Just have to have a new high. No, if we start trading below the trigger down here, I'll probably get out of that trade, I guess. But this looks like consolidation so far. Looks like it's just waiting for triggers to catch up. Time in the market. We talked about this hour. I think at 1:30 I told you that this hour might just be one of those sideways kind of a part of the day, and it's now 2:04. We've got another 26 minutes left as this consolidation continues. I'm going to read some stuff to you this afternoon. Do you guys want me to talk about next week possibly with you? We could look at next week. It's Friday. It's the middle of the afternoon. I can talk to you guys about what to expect next week. What we're walking into for the 22nd of March is the Fed meeting and what that all means. We'll do that right now. Let's go over the market real quick so you guys have a firm. Today's Friday. We'll look at the next week and see what we have ahead of us, okay? Now, the first thing we want to look at probably is the VIX. Let's check out the VIX. And you can see the VIX here. There's a couple things we'll look at. Let me mute some of this stuff here. So see the VIX is starting to get bullish here in the 1 minute. So I'm going to move that over. All right, good. We're getting close. Oh, wait a minute. We had a speaker that was coming on today. Let me see if he'll come on. Let me see if he'll come on. I missed his message earlier. Hold on 1 second here. Let me see if we can get this guest on for this afternoon when we go over this stuff. Okay, so let's look at oh yeah, brother. Esau just said nailed my full port 402C from 52 cents average. Love you, bro. Been a follower for 2 years now. Appreciate showing me your velocity charts. What a game changer to see the backdrop in the market. Right on, man. Right on. We have a gap here on VIX, right? Up at 1910, 1920. Which, you know, they need to be closed, right? We know that stuff needs to be closed. Do we get that closure today or not? I don't know what the answer to that is. Does it roll down some more, right? Does it keep rolling down here or not? Does it happen today? Does the market just bleed off into this bell, gets down here to these lower numbers? If the market goes up, we don't know the answer to that, right? But we're going to look at a higher time frame on the VIX. Let's check out the 5-minute real quick. It's down here at the bottom, right? We know we get bottoms down here. This is back on February 15th, right? We had a bottom back here on February 15th on the VIX. Let's look at a 15-minute chart. You know, it's looking kind of bottomy, right? Looking like it might want to come back up again. But, you know, bears are going to tell you out there that, you know, it's a buyable bottom, right? If you're a bear, this is what you're doing. You're buying here, you're buying here, you're buying here, you're buying here, you're buying here. So that does lend the question to, do we sell off into the close? Does it mean that we sell down into the close? So the idea would be we're either going to sell this close. Maybe, you know, if we sell, that's not my point. My point here is that if we sell the close, maybe sell Monday and then we come back down or something like that. Right? You can see it right there on a 15-minute chart. If we start ripping face into the bell, you're probably going to be shorting the market into Monday, right? Kind of guess that if we rip face into the close today, that the VIX is going to slam down to the 17. There is something fascinating here, though, and that would be that we haven't talked about yet, which is if there's a bullish confirmation to the upside and not the downside for March, that we trade 420 or 430, then they would want to reprice the VIX even lower than 17 or 18. They're going to want to... Are we printing money right now? Holy shit, we are printing money. Amazing. We're printing money right now. Outstanding. My calls are making money right now. So there could be a repricing event of the VIX if the move is up. If the move is up, if the move is to 420 and 430, if that proves itself, they're going to fucking reprice the VIX, I guarantee it. I know it doesn't sound logical, but they could. They could actually reprice the VIX, shockingly. And I'll explain why that is in a little bit. But next 5 minutes, I'm going to explain why that is for you. Why they would reprice the VIX. And why it's so important, what it means. So we'll look at that right now, actually. And the expectation for next week. And let's just look at, this is the SPY here, right? Look at the SPY. You know that this is what the bulls are going to tell you. Bulls are going to tell you that we're going way back up here. We're going to go way up here to this 407, 408. They're probably going to tell you that we're going to 412, 420. They're going to be like, I'm super bullish here, bro. We're going up here. We're going to do 410. Then we're going to go do 420 above. Super bullish, super bull up here. There's some places for bulls to be fearful. Failure to close this gap right here is a big one. Okay? This is that this is the first instant short, right? The first automatic short's right here. Your next automatic short is right here at 406.59, 407.57. They will attempt to sell this market down above at 406.59. Their next short is above there at 410 to 412, right? And the next one's, I think, at 420 for this market. So just be aware of those as we'll put this one back up here for the next one. So you've got your next automatic short, a failure at 406.59, right? We are above on the 15-minute. We are trading above the 1 minute. On the 1 hour, we are starting to make what's called a bullish crossover. I want you to see that right there. Just starting here to make a bullish crossover. So on an hourly trend, what is that showing you? Showing you that showing you this cross behind here, and then also another cross higher here. This is a bullish crossover. Even if we pull back all the way here and trade off this, it's still bullish. Does that make sense? This is a bullish trend reversal. Oh, man, I'm making some stupid money right now. I'm going to take some profit here, I think. I just sold them for 39 cents. Thank you very much. For more free money for the chat. Woo! Woo-hoo! I just got some free money. I just made like a 25% trade or something, 30% trade. Outstanding. I can't believe that just happened. I'm getting blown up in text messages right now. Yay, making free money in the market. So this is big. Now, let's think about this hourly chart for the next week. This is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week, right? You want to think about this, right? And you want to think about this line right here, right? Probably going to be trying to buy a dip down here on Monday, right? You retrace some of this stuff. You come back down to 400. That's going to be a key level for next week. 400, key level for bulls. Super key level. Next key level is going to be 402, and I'm going to show you why that's a key level here in just a moment. So we already know our two key levels, 400, 402. Roughly, 400, 402. And then if you look above here, we already know that 406 and 407, these are going to be some major resistance here. So we got 406 to 407. And then above that, we've got this 410, right? 408, 410. That's your yellow and red bands above. We want to look at some other stuff, though. We want to look at, and this is neat, right? If the VIX is going to sell off into end of today, let's say the VIX does sell off into today, you'd expect that move higher, and then we'd probably have a down Monday, right? Maybe even a Tuesday. Maybe not that deep, but at least a down Monday, down Tuesday, right? Couple down days, and then a resumption higher. Make sense? Tag the lows, tag the highs for whatever the implied move is for the next week, right? Let's look at the 4-hour chart real quick. Beautiful, right? Great. And I want you to see this change of path here. Now this is the key. This is a key for you if you're a bull or a bear, and you're gonna need to make some notes on this stuff. If you're looking at this white line coming up, and you do a red line coming this way, the implication here, if price stays above 402, right? It can trade below 402 as long as it stays on 402. The implication here is that we're going much higher, like 420, 430, like we're going higher. You're going to hear that talk. You're going to hear this talk next week. And I'm afraid this might be a bull trap in here. So there'll be promises. We'll trade down Monday, Tuesday, and they blast your asses down in here. If you don't have the will to trade higher from 402 and 400, that's where the bears step in. The key levels for bulls, 400, 402. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Promise to close 407, 408. You load up on 407, 408s, 406s for next week. They blast it down. You have to rebuy them to get up higher. So you're thinking about all this stuff next week, right? On the daily, we've now become bullish, right? So we've got everything saying we're bullish here. There's the red. There's the white right there. Even if we come back next week, what's that key level again? 401, 402. Key levels for bull. You want to be a bull, 400. You can't give it up. You can trade underneath it for 15 minutes or so. But the moment you start giving that, remember we talked about last week, we talked about 395, 396, 397, 392, all like right in that area right there. Next week is going to be 400. So bulls can't give it up. If they do give it up, it's let's burn the market down and go down to the basement. Burn all your shit. So 400 key level, 402 key level into next week. Are we still blasting higher right now? Now trading 403.51. 403.51 right now. Blasting it right now. Just blew right by our new high right here. Just blew right through it. Just smashed it. They don't even care about this PT anymore. Now they want this PT above. They're going to close this one too. Watch that one get closed, like 404.22 or something like that. Look at that move higher in the market right now. Now trading 403.53. Look at that trigger right there. Look at that trigger right there. Just moving. What are you doing, Cap? I'm just going to throw some fucking lottos on there. Just throw some fucking lottos on there. I'm just going to fucking throw some. I want to see those puts at 0. 10 cents isn't good enough. I want 0. Give me 0. I want them worthless. This is insane. Look at that monster move right there. Just disgusting. Just gross and disgusting. If you were short right now, are you still day trading? Like if you were owning puts, right? You know that you can take both sides of the trade, right? You don't have to be one-sided. Jede Marcus talks about this, right? If you're, let's say you put a short on, and then you take the market long while you're still short, and then we come back and retrace that shit, you can at least be up, right? You'd make the money back on the retracement. You'd make money on the way up. You can take both sides of a trade. I don't know if you know that or not. I'll have to give you a link in the program sometime to explain how to take both sides of a trade. Sell side does this, right? You guys heard, what's his name? Miro talked about this one day, right? That if you're trading above the 1 in 5, you go long. Below it, you go short. If it turns around on you, you take the opposite side of the trade at the same time. Right? Making money so that it comes back down. You can be flat on the bad trade you made and making money on the other side of the trade that you're making. I'll explain that a little more better. I'll explain that to you at some point down the road. So if you are short this market, you're a zombie bull right now. That's what you are. You're short and you're a zombie bull. Squeezing higher now to 403.54. Got that nice tag here. Next stop above is 404.10. Still extreme bullishness in the market right now. Extreme bullishness in the market right now. Hope you're all making money out there right now. You guys making money? Cowboy Up looks like you're making money. Cowboy Up just tipped $6.90, baby. One of my favorite numbers. So we're going to now look at a different chart for next week. Okay, we're going to look at the SPY for next week. And we're going to see if any of that information means anything to us. So we're going to look at an hourly chart on the SPY. And we're going to see what this means for next week. As a matter of fact, we'll just look at it here in this SPY chart. We'll just go to a 5-day chart on the SPY. And what do we know about next week? We know for next week, 400 is a key level for the bulls, right down here. And 402 we talked about, right? So 402 and 400 are key levels for the bulls. They don't want to give this shit up. Let me confirm this on this side here. 395, 398, 397.48. And we got 401. I'll give you the exact numbers right now. I'm going to give you the exact numbers right now. So 401.78. This is for next week. Bulls do not want to give this up. 401.78 for next week. We're going to look at next week right now. $401.78 for next week. Bulls do not want to give that up. You don't. There, of course, is going to be a speed bump at 400. This is a speed bump right here at 400, just a speed bump. natural speed bump, we'll call it. We know it's a speed bump because it's a round number. Just a speed bump right there. But your next real support in the market is 398.53. I guess that isn't a speed bump. That's the hourly trigger. 398.53 right here. Right there. That's your buy signal. This is where the hourly is right here. And this is kind of like, yeah, it's going to be for the next week for the weekly. It's going to be S1. If you had a weekly chart, this would be S1 right here. Here's S1. That's S2. S3 for next week. $395.64. If you lose this one down here next week, blood in the market. That one's a no-go. Look at that range expansion for next week. Huge range expansion for next week. $401.78. Yep, right in there. Bears want to sell this right here. For next week. $408, $410, somewhere in here. $420, baby. I don't think we get there, though, I'll be honest with you. I don't think we're going up there. There it is right there. That'd be your measure. I bet you if you measured that right there, that's what it is. Now, do I think you get there? Probably not. I don't think you get there, but if you think we do, this could be down the road over here. That looks about right there. I'd love to buy this dip. And I'll show you a path for next week, too. That's what a bull wants right there. Something like that. That's what a bull wants. Right in there for next week. Now, this is what I'm going to leave you with here is, for next week, what I'm going to leave you here with is And that would cover the VIX, right? The VIX ends up burning off some. You get a couple down days, at least. With those couple down days, I think it's 22, something like that. Maybe it's less. Now with give me a second here. Now bears. I'm going to give the outlook for bears. I'm going to give you some spots for the bears to second here. Now trading 403.58, 61 actually. We got PTs just littering this shit right now. There's your next one right there. So for you guys are making money, aren't you? You guys are savages. You guys are making, I know you guys are making bank right now. 403.62, baby. 403.62. Teeing off on the 1 minute. Oh, man. Okay, so now for bears, what are bears looking for? Bears need, so see this right here? This 401.75. If you're a bear, we need to come back down here. If you're a fucking bear, man, you need to get back underneath this. So I'm going to talk to the bears real quick here. I want you to see this trigger right here. It is like not even a question. See this line right here? I drew this green box for next week. See that line? It is absolutely imperative that not only do you get underneath this line, like you need to send it down back to that daily trigger, and you need that daily trigger to come over with you and get price underneath the daily trigger. You have to. And in order to start reversing this market down. So we'll monitor the daily trigger into Monday and Tuesday, and I'm going to show that to you right here, what I'm talking about here. Like we don't have a choice. Bears don't have a choice here. I don't know what the fuck Mike Wilson's going to do here, because I know he changed his verbiage from springtime to next year. He did that a couple days ago. But I'm going to tell you what, if you are a bear out there, Mike Wilson was like, we're going down in the spring for Q1, right? We're not doing that right now at this moment. Bears need by Monday to, and I'm bearish.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
I was bearish.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow futures, forex, and stock insurance. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
When we trade and defend, or if we trade and defend this yellow line, you have to switch your hat to bullish. You have to. You don't have a choice. And that my point here is, if price stays above the yellow line, if it's defended, we'll make a fucking run out of this. This will turn into a bull market run, or not a bull run, not even a bull run, a bull. I don't know what you call it, but I'll tell you what, that ain't fucking bearish. Every time we trade and hold, if we hold this daily, it gets extremely bullish. We're talking like 2 months, a month, 2 months, big time bullish. So bears have work. You know, we can squeeze today, but bears have to send this shit to the depths of hell. If they don't send price below this yellow line by Monday, Tuesday, and get a rejection here to start heading lower, and we've done this in the past. We have had these Mondays, and dude, I warn you, Monday, Tuesday, if we're down here, wouldn't even blink if we saw that. Wouldn't fucking blink for a minute. Fuck no. You get a bunch of call buyers up in here telling themselves they're going to 406, 420, and they just fucking fuel a murder. A murder bot just comes in the market. Everybody's bulled up, and everybody's like, woo! I bought 460 calls, man. I bought leaps for SPY for summertime. And they just send this market to the depths of hell. So be careful of this. Now, if you're a bull, this is my warning to you. If you're a bull, now you can't deny this doesn't look bullish. But if you're a bull, I promise you, you must defend the yellow line. You have to defend the yellow line. And personally, you're going to need this green hourly to come above and get above that yellow line too.
NYMEX diesel April futures settle at $2.91 a gallon, and the WTI crude April futures settle at $79.68 a barrel.
So
that's up $1.52 or 1.94%. And the gasoline April futures settle at $2.75 a gallon.
So here's the 8th right here. That's the 8th, okay? That's the 8th. So I'm going to show you how this plays itself out. How it plays itself out is, if it does, if we even wait, right? What happens is you come back to defend into the 7th and 8th, and this hourly comes up, and you try to defend this hourly and start going higher. So sideways action, down and sideways action minimum into Monday, Tuesday. And bears need to get right fucking underneath this hourly and right underneath this fucking daily. If they don't, man.
And the NYMEX natural gas April futures settle at $3.
The squawker guy dropped something off his desk. So yeah, this is like key here. Key days coming into Monday, Tuesday. For the bulls and the bears coming into Monday, Tuesday of next week. Bears are going to try to send this to the depths of hell. I assure you of that. I assure you they're going to try to do it. But it is starting to get bullish. If you start defending this, here's a good defense of it right here. Squeeze us right up over, defend the daily, and it's off and running. See that? Boom. Came back down, defended it, right? So on Monday and Tuesday is going to be a big day for the market. Huge day for the market. Market's grinding higher right now. Just blasting up here. Get as high as it possibly can to defend that daily trigger. Unreal. Unreal. Not even giving the hourly a chance to catch up right now. There's another price target being hit right now. Just look at this. Disgusting. Disgusting. Just gross. Just stop it in the train station. Next stop. Let's bring the triggers up here. Just pure melt up now. 403.85. So end of next week, that's what you need. You need the bears need to get below those levels. If they can get below those levels and just like rain rocks down and boulders down on bulls, so be it. But I'll tell you what, if there's a successful defense of the daily trigger or the hourly trigger, if that shit catches back up, maybe we are going to 460. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe they're just going to say fuck it and run a bull market on us. I would be the implications of that are kind of wild. That would be wild. If we retest like previous highs of 2022, I don't know, man. That's you have to at least entertain the discussion. I wouldn't say it is a bull market, but I would be you're like in this weird neutral place of some kind of blow off top or something. I can't call that for sure that would happen. I'm not even thinking that it's going to happen, but you'd at least have to entertain it because You know, they're either telling you that we're going up 3 to 4 to 5 to 600 points, or, you know, usually it's the easiest way down, right? Wherever there's more money. More buyers, more sellers, supply and demand. So we're going to keep going up and checking those places. Maybe it's sideways, right? We go up and try to check 420 and we get sent back down to 400, 392, and then we go back up to 420, we just play ping pong. I guess that's another option. The market just grinds sideways all summer, all spring, all summer. I guess there's that possibility. But man, Bears, man. Bears last hope. Breaking through that daily, dude. Bears last hope. If they don't break through that daily, right, you can kiss off 3,200. And that brings up another question. You know, if we're saying fuck 2,800, what does that mean? Does that mean that 3,600 becomes the next bottom we're calling? Does that mean that we now go from 28 to 32 to 34 to 36 as the bottom of the stock? It brings up a lot of questions, because I know that when we were down at 345, we were talking about 28, 32 likely, and maybe a 35% chance of collapse. Like, we're going to 1,600, we're going to 1,400. So there's a big few days coming up here for Bears. Big few days coming up for what the market is going to think. And there is a sentiment shift question. We've seen it once or twice this year. I think we saw it in December. Maybe it was January. You started seeing like new bulls on social media. Like, we're going to the moon. This is the bottom. This is it. I got $100 and I'm going to turn it into $1 million. You didn't see that shit for the last 2 years. Then they popped out of the woodwork for a brief moment. If the Bears can't defend that daily trigger come Monday, Tuesday, you're going to see a wave. And it's scary, because if you get a wave of that sentiment in the market, if you get like that wave of sentiment that comes into the market, and they're like, people are like, fuck that, man. We defended that daily trigger. That's 2 months of straight up, and that's some serious highs we're looking for. Then you're gonna see, like, you know, like the people that you can't stand, right? The new bulls in the market, new traders in the market, people that don't care, just throwing money in the market. You could see that wave happen, and that's how bull markets start. Hedge funds will get run over, banks will get run over. If you have a full-on sentiment shift in the market, it's very dangerous. You end up having you get a shitty bull market. It's just like 2020. It goes straight to the fucking moon, and then we have to sell it all the fuck down to the depths of hell again. We've had a small taste. We had a small taste at the beginning of the year. If any of you guys because I was on FinTwit, I made a post and I was like, oh man, I can see these people coming back into the market right now. They're posting all over the place. I'm like, it's slipping back into the market. So that could be dangerous for sell side. 100%. Very dangerous. It happens every 2 or 3 years too. That's one more thing the bulls have on their side. Every 2 to 3 years, no matter what, these fucking bulls come back in and they go on a crazy bull run. If you can look historically, you can look on the SPX divided by the VIX. Every 2-3 years, they don't care. These fucking bulls, they don't care about anything. They don't care about your they don't care about your economy. They don't care about your conditions. These are people that are like, well, it looks like the housing market's crashed. I'm gonna pay 20% in interest rates. I'll pay 30% on my credit card interest rates. Fuck it, let's just do it. And you're like, what are you doing? They're like, I don't care. That's a real bubble. That's like the 2000, 2008 bubble. That's like the 87 crash. Nobody gave a flying fuck. You know, if you lock up somebody with money for too long, they just stop caring. They're like, I don't care. Just going to buy a house, man. I'm going to pay 30% on it. Woo! We did that shit in the 70s, right? We did it in the 80s. So there's that aspect to it that it's not there yet, but it's possible. It's fucking possible. Then you have like the Fed just chasing these people. Fed's like, what are you doing? You're not supposed to buy a house at 7% or 10% interest rates. And these people go, fuck it, I don't care, I'm buying it. Screw you. So the economy fights the Fed. The Fed's like, okay, we're adding more rates on. That stuff's disgusting, but I don't know. I can't call that that's going to happen, but there's a outside chance of it happening. And I entertain 1600 on SPY, and you have to entertain the outside possibility of a real bull run market weird thing. You have to at least entertain it. And it would defy all logic. So if you're a bear out there and you're listening, it would defy all logic. You can scream till you're red in the face and it's not going to matter. It's just not going to matter. It's just not going to matter. So this is a big thing for the bears. You better be ready to sell this market on close or on Monday, Tuesday. Because if they defend the hourly and they defend the daily, it's extremely bullish. Extreme. We're talking like a month to 2 months of fucking just going up. You can kiss off with 2 or 3%. More than 2 or 3%. More than 2 or 3% in 2 months. I bet you we put 5 or 10% on. Something insane. Something stupid and insane. So if you get that bull run, you get that like fervor from the bulls, man, that bullshit. Like I can't stand these bulls, I'll be honest with you. Like the bulls that are like that, I can't stand them. They don't care. They'll just run it up. They'll just run it up and run it up and run it up and run it up and run it up, and they'll just run over everybody. Oh, hold on 1 second here. Let me see if I can I just got yelled at for swearing. Well, let me see if I can call him real quick. Let me see if I can get. We have a guest on. He's an anonymous guest. And an accept. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Did I pick up? Are you there? Hey, what's going on, man? What do you want your name to be? Give me a name, brother. Oh, yeah. Guess who we've got on today? We've got Quinn Sandra on. So Quinn, Sandra. Quinn, I've got you live on the air right now.
Cool.
Let's see if they can hear you out there. I think they can hear you out there. Say something again. Do mic check.
Mic check, mic check.
Woohoo!
Bitcoin flash crash.
Right on, right on. So I had asked Quinn earlier today if he could drop in and give a little bit of insight on Silvergate and on ETH and BTC. I'm assuming that the market's going up, and of course Bitcoin wasn't, right?
Yeah, Bitcoin's done.
Yep, and why is that? And there's a decoupling that just took place, and of course that panics even more so than like if SPY goes down and Bitcoin goes down, there's not that much panic, right? Like, oh, we're both going down. But if you have any kind of decoupling of crypto, it can be very scary for the crypto bros.
Yeah, yep, definitely.
So do you want to give your take on what's going on right now?
Sure. Yeah. So I was just gonna give a kind of a overview of what happened with Silvergate for people that don't know. People that do know a lot about crypto and know a lot about Silvergate and FTX and what happened, they might like cringe a little, and I might not have everything right, but you guys already know this anyways. Yeah, so Silvergate, it's like, the bank for crypto institutional investors. So there's Silvergate, and then there's Signature Bank. I think Silvergate's based out of California, Signature's out of New York, and I believe Signature's trying to get away from crypto banking. Yeah, because a normal bank, you can't deposit crypto, you can't take loans out using crypto as collateral. You can't transfer money at 2 a.m. on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silvergate, they had massive exposure to FTX and the downturn crypto market. They were the bank for a lot of the crypto institutions, all the institutional players like FTX, the second largest crypto exchange in the world, and then Alameda, the largest market maker. And then they also service loans for MicroStrategy. They also did Mara, which is the largest crypto miner, or they hold the most mined crypto. I think Riot might have a larger market cap now. And then Meta, Facebook, they were going to partner with Silvergate for their DM stablecoin. And then when Meta kind of flopped, then actually Silvergate bought the technology and everything behind the DM stablecoin. So the reason why everyone's talking about Silvergate is because FTX, when they collapsed, it caused a bank run on Silvergate. They had over $8 billion in withdrawals, and so they had to liquidate to be able to process withdrawals. I think they sold a bunch of bonds, but they took a loss of, I've seen 700 million. I'm pretty sure the loss. I mean, the loss that they reported in last quarter was over $1 billion, which is a lot of money because for them, because that's more than all the profit that they've ever made. I think their net income last year, or actually let's do 2021 because they lost $1 billion 2022 quarter four, and net income 2021 was $76 million. So they lost $1 billion in one quarter last year, so pretty bad. And then the Department of Justice is investigating them because they were the bank for FTX, and they allowed Sam Bankman-Fried to transfer customer funds to Alameda. I'm not sure if Silvergate has BlockFi exposure, but I would say, they're involved with all the big players. They probably have exposure to everything in crypto. They laid off so now I do have some notes here, so I'm kind of cheating.
Well, it's okay. You can cheat. I guess would Bitcoin decouple from the Wall Street markets, or does it have too much exposure where it will at some point leak into our stock markets?
I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think that it will cause normal equity.
Structural.
Yeah, aside from the exposure with companies like Coinbase and Mara and Riot, and there's probably 20 tickers that I can think of. But I think that's all segregated. I don't think it'll affect anything in the real market. And we've seen the crypto market cap go from $3 trillion to $1 trillion, and nobody batted an eye in the stock market. It's just the crypto companies that are collapsing, and everyone else is kind of cool.
Do you think that it'll collapse down into a digital dollar? Do you think that there's no real future for the scale of crypto? Do you think it's going to continue to grow? Do you like a replacement to currency? What's a long-term view on, let's say, Bitcoin? Just the general idea. Good, bad? Do you think that there's?
I think that it's going to, I think that trading crypto right now, or holding crypto, holding Bitcoin, is holding a tech company or a very speculative asset, with the additional downside of more collapsing of way over leveraged firms or traders or something going, with Binance or the stable coin collapse, anything like that. Yeah, I think it's just like a speculative trade. I think, if you were to think that we're in like the biggest bull market ever, then yeah, buy something that's like super speculative and everybody has all this free money. But I don't think that's where we are, and yeah. I'm not a fan. I mean, everybody here knows I'm not a fan of crypto and Bitcoin.
Yeah, I know everybody knows, but I think that they want to ask. I think the reason I asked you this was because I think they see your persona on social media, and then I bet that all these people are like, I just want to ask him to his face. I just want to talk to him once, in person or hear his voice on this topic. I think the same way personally about. I, I I think when the recent rise of crypto for me looked like the Wild West, but it also reminded me of the silver days when we had the Hunt brothers down in Texas. The government just stepped in and took over. It was just squashed. Big Wild West days in silver, and then then they just wrapped that shit up like it was nothing. And to me, I look at it from sovereign nations go to war over very few things. One of them, of course, is wealth and currency. And when you fuck with when you mess with a nation's currency, I think that it gets crushed,
Sure.
and there's no way around that. So that's how I view it, and I think that day is coming. So I think the Wild West days for me, I'm like, yeah, I get all the speculation and the Wild West part of it, but I think ultimately the end game of cryptocurrency in general is that's an outside thing, right? It goes back into having its place, but the speculative part of it is going to be toned down at some point.
Sure.
Like
Yep.
silver, it would remind me of silver years later. If I don't, if you know the Hunt brothers story, I'm assuming. If you don't, there's some really cool documentaries and books about the Hunt brothers and what they did. Do you know that story about the Hunt brothers or no?
Of course.
Oh, fuck yeah! All right, cool.
But some other people might not know if you want to.
Yeah, the listeners, I'm assuming, are the watchers of the show. I'm assuming a small percentage of them
here.
don't. I figured you would. So what do you think about where we are right now? Let me ask you two or three quick questions, fun ones. So first one is, or let me ask you some easy ones. Do you think that, but by Wednesday, that we're going to roll this market over and start heading down, or do you think the bulls are going to try to confirm put some positive weeks ahead of us for the month of March and April?
That's something that I'd ask you. Yeah. I mean, I think that it's not the end of the world yet. I think we are going to see it go up.
Okay, cool.
I don't know about crypto. I mean, like we've seen, crypto, it pumped way ahead of all of this, and now it's kind of decoupled. So,
what's your current favorite movie right now? You got to pick one of your favorite movies that you've watched, or how about all time? One of your favorite movies.
Hey, so I sent you a picture, or maybe I sent it to someone else. But Movie Pass is like making a comeback. So I got Movie Pass. There's this movie that just came out, or is in theaters. It's like about this like robot girl. Everyone else knows what it is, but maybe you do too.
About a robot girl. Do they know that she's a robot or no?
I had no idea. I watched the trailer and I was like, I want to see this.
All right. No, I don't even know. Send me a link to it. Tell me what it is.
Yeah, hold on. I'll find the name of it.
What's your favorite color?
Red.
Okay, red.
Red like Bitcoin's price.
Right on, man. Let me see if I can ask you any other questions. What's your favorite ice cream flavor?
I mean, I always like cookie dough.
Oh, right on.
I like peanut butter too. Yeah, maybe
that's good. I like peanut butter. That's a good one too.
Oh, hey, the movie's called Megan, but there's a 3 instead of an E.
Oh, dude, Megan. I watched that movie. It was awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have to see it, man. You have to see it. It's so good.
I'm gonna use my Movie Pass.
Yeah, dude, go watch that movie. It's rad. It's so good. It's really good. It's like Chucky for like right now. It's a really well done Chucky. Yeah, dude. Megan 3 is amazing. Or whatever the 3 stands for. I don't know what I think it's had something to do with AI or something.
Oh, and
robotics.
it has that girl in it. Is it the same girl that's like Jade from Why Women Kill or no?
Oh no, I haven't
Allison
seen that.
Williams?
I haven't seen Why Women Kill. Is that good?
I really like it. Yeah.
I don't even know what Why Women Kill is. I haven't even heard of the term.
Yeah, I mean, I started watching. I thought it'd be like a documentary. It's not at all. It kind of like has that like film like production vibe of like Black Mirror. Like it's really well done.
I love Black Mirror. Black Mirror's been. I've had a blast with it. Okay, yeah, I appreciate you showing up today, man. I want to say thanks for showing up. Are you?
Thanks.
One last question before I let you go. Are we go? We're almost at the hour of power. We got 4 minutes left. I get this wrong all the time, so don't feel like you're under any pressure. Do you think we're going up into this bell, sideways into the bell, or down into the bell?
I think we're gonna go down a little bit.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna close at. Oh, I'll give you a close. Hold
Oh,
on.
nice. Nice.
I actually haven't been watching this all day.
No, you don't have to. Just go. Just turn it on and be like, just point your finger. We're drinking bourbon now, man. We know it's all guesswork, anyways. It's all magic and bullshit.
We're gonna close below 402. It's gonna be a victory for the Bears.
Ooh, I like that. Below 402 into the bell. Well, Bears are salivating right now, bro.
Yeah.
They're
you
hungry.
don't want to be holding along over the weekend. I'm kidding, guys. If Captain's been telling you that you're fine, then please listen to him.
I love it, dude. All right, I'll be talking to you soon, brother. Have a great weekend, Quinn.
Yeah, close this out. Bye, Cap.
All right, later, guys. Bye. Oh, yeah, that was Quinn taking some time out of his day to join us on the Quinn Sandra showing up to the stream today. You know, you want to see how bearish he is on crypto. We were talking about crypto 2 years ago. I think Quinn and I were mapping out the downfall of the coming crypto winter collapse. And Quinn and I I think that's how we originally met. And I was like, maybe, I don't know. I think I've known Quinn for at least a couple of years, but I was like, oh man, dude, this shit's going to burn to the depths of hell. And we got real close on it. And we were putting I think 16,000 is where we tagged it. He was like, how deep does it go? I'm like, 16,000? Man. I know some of you are quick crypto bros out there, so don't take our bearishness as being real. Well, not real, but don't take offense to it or whatever. I'm on team government control. Well, I don't want the government to control it. I think the stuff that's not controlled by the government is going to be very low key, just like it used to be. So if you do need it for specific things, I think the government's for the big stuff. I think the government's stepping in. That's my take on it, at least on the mainstream crypto stuff, just the mainstream shit. Okay, so what are we doing here into the bell? You got some let's sell this down into the close today. We've got 259. We're gonna try to figure out if we're bullish or bearish into the bell. So I'm gonna take a look at this real quick for you. This is what I'm gonna tell you into the bell right now. Okay, as long as we're trading above this 1 minute trigger right now. We are bullish into the close. Bullish. Plus, we still haven't hit my PT yet, have we? That's 403.02, right? Or 92 right now. So we're trying to close that above right now. Trying to get this closure above, right up in here. They're going to try to grind us up and sell us down. This is where sellers are. Do you know where these sellers are? Do you want me to show you where these sellers are? They're hiding out. They're back on the other side of the board, back over there, a bunch of days ago, and they're trying to tee off on this sell right now. These are shorts that are still short that don't want to get squeezed out of their trades. But as long as we remain above the white trigger right here, this trigger, right, we're still bullish. Make sense? Still bullish. I'm going to look at the velocity in the market right now, the momentum in the market, and let you know what that looks like. See if I can take a peek at this. 1 minute velocity is just starting to re-ramp right now. We're losing a little bit on the 5 minute velocity. So we're a little bit bearish there. The hourly velocity is starting to get toppy. But the daily velocity looks great. Looks outstanding for bulls. So if we're looking at what's going to happen into this bell right here. Dude, we are so high right now. Did you guys buy lottos for the bell? Because we're there, right? You see us just grinding up there. And we've got this one tiny little bad boy up here. Right there. 40620 right there. Right up there. I don't know why the blocking isn't showing, but we'll do another block up there. Right there. Into that bell right there. Look at that. Look at this gorgeous day right there. Look at that beautiful day. You guys already have my take on next week. Bulls need to defend, or Bulls need to defend 402, 400. Hands down, they don't have a choice. Bulls also need time for the hourly to come up and meet up with them into Monday. If we do gap up into Monday's open, if we get this 406 today or not, we will get it by Monday. We could start to sell down on Monday open. This might be some great futures trading heading into Monday. On the upside and on the downside. Cheers to all of you out there. It's 3:02 now, so cheers to you. Thanks for joining us this week. It's another green week here at the stock market show. So cheers to that. I'll tell you what, the last 2 weeks, woo-hoo, woo-hoo, woo, spicy. The last 2 weeks have been very difficult, at least for me, maybe not for you. It's been difficult to make money day trading. Now, shorting the market with a hedge has been great. It's been great. But day trading, like my day trading accounts, not a pretty 2 weeks. Not at all. But green, but I shouldn't say like green weeks, but not like pretty, right? Like I'm breaking my own rules. I'm focusing on the stream and not my own trading. That's kind of like sloppiness that has creeped into my trading. We've got zero date nonsense going on in this market where they don't want to pay people as well. Yeah. We just hold on a second. Now we've hit the price target above that we placed above here earlier. Remember this price target right here? Remember this price target right here? Good enough for me. I'll take that for hand grenade and horseshoes. Does that work for you for hand grenades and horseshoes? Is that good? Did that work for you? You got it? Is that close enough for you? Let me read your chat, what you guys are talking about in the chat. You guys drinking tequila? What else are you drinking? Beers? Rocket soon question. Rocket soon? I always love those questions. When's the rocket ship, bro? When's the rocket ship? I like you, the old gamer guy. When rocket ship? The old gamer guy. How do I give him like a thumbs up or something? How do I rocket ship, bro? Rocket ship soon, bruh. How do I reply there? Not trading 404.25. Just keep squeezing higher now. Squeezing out the sellers back here at this PT2. We're going to now turn this into some support. And we're going to make some support down here for this PT2. This now becomes support. Just crushing death blows here. We've got the trigger right here. We've got this trigger down below. Straight moonshotting it. Just bleeding up right now. Now trading 404.25. Looking for Valhalla at 406.20. Just monster moves in the stock market. Too much winning. Gotta move my stops. Take it to the moon, baby. Take it to the moon. Straight melt up. Yeah, old. I think this might be old fucking guy. I wonder if that's old fucking guy. It's old gamer guy. He asked the question, when moon? 405C's printing, baby. Woo! Spicy. Spicy. Oh, dude, look at that. Just look at this. Oh, man. Just face ripping all day long. Just insane. 403C is now $1.39. $1.39. They were 20 cents. Just screaming higher. 404C is now 71 cents. Just bloodbathing it on the way up right now. Relentless. The free money printer is printing all day long today. Now trading 404.39. There ain't nothing here, guys. There ain't shit stopping this. No one stops this train. Now trading 404.40. No stopping this train. There's like a giant air gap right here. Just a giant air gap right here. The only thing stopping us from going up right now is that white line. That's it. Otherwise, we're just melting straight face up right here. Too much winning, dude. Too much winning. It's not never ending. Too much winning right now. 406, 407. Just pure winning. Unreal. We took a quick break at 1:30, right? And then we just came back with a whiskey and said, fuck it, let's go to town. Now trading 404.45. Had a nice break. Man, look at this destruction. Fed's Bowman, the key issue for central banks is distinguishing asset purchases from monetary policy actions. A related issue is how to minimize the Fed's footprint in the amount of asset purchases needed to restore market functioning. Fed's Bowman is also saying the pandemic demonstrated the effectiveness of lending programs as backstops to support market functioning during stressful times. Fed's Bowman also says lending programs' temporary nature adds to the attractiveness of these tools. Oh, do you hear this shit? They're talking about how beautiful it is to use their tools. Bowman is amazing. Wow. He's talking about how awesome the tools are. That's creepy, right? So he's telling you that the Fed is willing to continue on with modern monetary theory. He's holding the cocaine bowl out. He's not giving it to you, but he's definitely holding it out. Definitely holding it out on you. Squeezing up, test the 1 minute trigger. Have the 5 minute trigger down at 403.37. Look at that, man. Bowman's got like the straight cocaine bowl out. Just the taste. He's got like Bowman's got just the cocaine bowl out just a little bit. I think this might be I think you don't have to trade for the rest of the month of March. I think you just won March. I think you just stop trading today and you win March. I think you just win trading for the entire. I think you've won trading now for the month of October, November, December, January, February, and now March. I think you've won.
So EIA says crude oil blending and underreported oil output reasons for high adjustment figures in weekly oil inventory data. And EIA says it will make changes to surveys to get more accurate data.
Yeah, baby.
Accurate
Brad
crude
Phillips
output
supporting
data
the stream, baby.
and to
Drop
accounting
them
methods for
coins.
crude oil blending.
Brad Phillips making bank out there. Woo! Right on, Brad Phillips, man. Thanks for joining us, my man. Hell yeah, brother. Brad supporting the stream, making money today. Hell yeah. Brad making money. Who's making money out there today? It's kind of hard not to, is it, right? You just plug in the calls and you come back in a half an hour and they're printing. You're like, let me jump on one of these triggers down here for a trade or two. Let me go full port. Don't do that. Don't go full port ever. Oh, man.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
In the green right
Get free
there,
daily
done.
pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by
314.
signing up at tothetick.com.
Winky, I didn't hear no bell, man. Still 45 minutes left for this to continue higher here. The 405 Cs, those are 22 cents. Should we buy some 405 Cs now? Those are looking delectable. Yo, you got 406s? Oh man. I want to see if we can grab one more for this next one. I'm going to try to do this one right here. I want to try to do this one right here if I can. Try to do the creepy crawly up to the end of the day. Let's try that one right there. See if it works. Let's see if we can get crazy into the end of the day. I expect a flash crash at any moment. I expect a flash crash at any moment. Right on. I love Master Trader. Oh, yeah, there we go. Right there. Looks beautiful, doesn't it? Looks great. Looks great. Look at that. Just amazing. Let me see. You guys think we go to 405 up here? So we just touched the 1 minute trigger. We need to get a new high. We're gonna look for the next PT right here, 405. Right there. We'll drag another PT over for it. Whoa, hold on. $317 right now. We have a test of the 1 minute trigger. Be careful here. 5 minutes a little weak right now. 1 minute's a little weak right now. The fucking hourly is strong as fuck right now. Hourly is still super bullish. A little bit of weakness down here. See if we can get down here. The Bears have the Bears have 8 minutes left to see if they can roll this market down from 3:30 to 4:30. The 1 and 5 minute are weak right now, and so they're going to try to push this down. When we start the last hour, it should start at 3:30. You'd see either bullishness or bearishness for a full hour from 3:30 to close, or actually till 4:30. So I'll be looking to buy a dip here. If I can buy a dip here in the next 12 minutes or so. 12 minutes. $319, 11 minutes left. $11 minutes left for Bears. Yeah, you just buy these lottos and hold them. You just buy them and hold them until they print. It's worked all day long. Then when they print, you take the money off and then wait, look for another low and then buy them again. Me? I'm packing, normally I pack snooze, but they didn't have the kind that I use. I get the special stuff from Norway. So I got hold on a second, I gotta spit. Normally snooze. If I can't find a good like Norwegian snooze, some of it's kind of salty. I don't like that flavor profile. Sometimes I grab some of the camel stuff. They say you don't get cancer if you do the snooze and not the tobacco. I learned that in the military. Never did that stuff my entire life, and then I was in the military, and the military taught it to me. So you can stay awake. You guys know that? Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was like, man, that's some real country ass shit. I was like, only poor people and country people, rednecks dip. And then I got in the military and a bunch of rednecks. We're like, you don't want to fall asleep, man. Here's some dip. And sure enough, now I'm like a redneck. So I use Norwegian snooze now. I don't want to die of like throat cancer or nothing. That's right, man. Cope and cope, baby. Cow patties and ripped, baby. Cans are ripped and cope. It's the only way to get through the military, guaranteed. Through the army, at least. I don't know what branch you were in, but in the army, it was cope and rippers. Rippets. Non-stop stream of Black Rifle coffee. Yeah, I like Black Rifle coffee. Same with the Marines, right? Fucking, dude, like rippets and fucking cope, dude. It's like it's what you live on, right? There's nothing else you can live on. It's a terrible way of living too. It's not a good way to live. I don't do that stuff anymore. I try to do. So my buddy turned me on to snooze from Norway, and like Swedish snooze too. Swedes make great snooze. They did a big study on this stuff and found out that you don't die from cancer from it. And like the American Lung Association hates it because you're still addicted to that shit, but I don't want to fucking die, so. Bad habits you pick up in the military. Just plugging away here. Now 3:24, Bears have 6 minutes left. Just bad habits, man. Uh-oh. Just so you guys, I don't know if you guys know. There you go. You can see I'm long right now. It says right there I'm long 0 dates into this bell, so I don't know if you... So we'll see what happens here. Five minutes left for the Bears. 5 minutes. I'm going to add some more shit tickets here, too. I'm gonna throw some more wood on the fire over here. Four minutes left. Come on down here. I got 4 more minutes. Throw some more. I got like 4 more minutes. I'm gonna add to a pile of 0.8s that are still kicking around. Drinking bourbon, chewing some snooze, some pouches. You still got some lottos on? No way, really? They treat electricians like kings in Alaska? No shit. Snorting Cialis. Yeah, I didn't know that, the electricians. I know a lot about electricity, actually. Mostly because, well, not electricity in general. Well, I shouldn't say I know a lot about electricity. I know a lot about, I know how to wire houses and stuff. Like, I don't know if that's not a ton, but it's pretty easy. Isn't that disgusting? It's so flagrant. It's like, yeah, I'll start buying a shit ton of 10-cent calls just for this right here, just in case. If I lose it, I don't care. I'll just throw a bunch of 10-cent calls at it, and if it goes up, if it prints $1, woo! Oh, no. You know what's funny about those testers is they will kill you. Testers are, I mean, all electricians use testers, but they will they're a widowmaker. They're very, you can get shocked to death with one of those fucking things. They're, I don't know if you know that. People don't realize that electrical testers, like the little, I forget what they're called now, what the electricians call them, but you stick them in like a socket, not a, the little pen testers. Those things are hella fucking dangerous. They can murder your ass. No, not multimeters. The little pen testers. Those ones will kill you. And I forget how they do, but they can. I know for sure they can. Yeah, little pen testers, like the little pen, looks like a pen. You stick it inside of a socket, or you stick it inside of an outlet, or you stick it on a wire and it beeps. Those are very dangerous, believe it or not. Look it up, Google it. They're incredibly dangerous. Look it up.
So the early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 78 million to the buy side.
Uh-oh, buy side, baby. Forced buyers at the worst possible price. Thank you very much. You're now a proud owner of the S&P 500. Good luck. So I'm going to remove this just so you can see the price action here. I'll leave it over here for you. Now 3:30. Bears had their chance, right? We've got the 1 minute. We'll see if the 1 minute and the 5 minute begin to turn up or not and start cranking into this close. So you got the Bears. They're on the basketball court, right? And they just gave away the ball, or the football field or something. and they just lost it on downs. So now we're going to find out. We're doing like a coin toss and find out who wins this. Now trading 403.55. I got a fucking metric shit ton of 405Cs. Gambling, the pure gambling trade, definitely for me. Not financial advice. You'll lose all your money if you trade with me, I guarantee it. So just don't. Just hang out with me all day long. Keep me on as your trading companion. 3 top artificial intelligence stocks. Oh, this is Motley Fool. Are you kidding me? Come on. Microsoft, NVIDIA, and Amazon. Well, at least they said real ones. I'll give them that one. I'll at least give them that one. At least they're talking about real artificial intelligence companies. I'm not really a fan of Motley Fool in any way, shape, or form. But at least they didn't give a grift. Are you making money today? Dude, Millamber. Dude, hey, Millamber, thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are making money. Hope you guys are having a green week. Hope you guys are leaving the market green. If you're not, if you blew up your account, let's have a quick talk, okay? Let's have a fireside chat. Now, if you blew up your account this week, I've got different feelings on this. So the size that you trade with is important, right? How much of your account you're trading with. Then also, so for myself, I have separate accounts for owning stock. I have accounts for trading an account for trading futures, margin account for trading futures. I've got an account that I make money with call spreads. That's my main driver. That's where I make most of my money. That it's very consistent. I back test it. If you don't know how, we're actually building a back testing tool for you guys. A very simple one, easy to understand. Now, if you don't have a back testing tool, how to back test strategies, there's a great website. It's called TradeWell. I'm not affiliated with them or anything. I don't get paid by them or anything like that. So I don't know these people at all. This is TradeWell. Here, I'll bring it down a little bit here. TradeWell.com. I guess if they ask you who sent you, say I did. Maybe they will do an affiliate with me. Say CaptainJimJames sent me. Because they do a great job. They're complicated to use. They're not very complicated, but they're not simple. But you should be able to find at least one way to make consistent money. And I mean like win 9 trades. Even if you only take those trades once every 1 to 3 months. Like a known winner. If that means you're buying stock, that's what it is. It doesn't matter what the strategy is. If that means you're putting money into a savings account and making your 5 or 6% in a year, something guaranteed, money market accounts, 401k, and it's like free money. That's the key about investing is like if I put $5 into a savings account and I make 5%, let's say, that's the money that I've got to trade with. If you think people are Quinn, baby, Quinn is in the house. My man Quinn is in the house. You have to have a way that always makes money. That's like step 1 is you should never be ever like I would never trade money that I'm gonna get fucked on. The next thing too is I have separate accounts for different things, right? And then I take money out of the market and invest it. For me, it's housing. So that I've always got a way to generate money. So, right? Does that make sense? If I'm day trading, personally, I take $1,000 and I trade that up. You might have like, I'm trading at 10 grand or 15 grand or 20 grand or 30 grand. And as soon as they hit that number, that money comes out and it's back to $1,000 again. And it has to be small, man. You start small. Maybe for you, it's 10 grand. Whatever it is for you, right? It should be a small percentage of your net worth, and not, you guys shouldn't be like, now, I do understand there are people out there that are trying to build accounts. So they're like, hey, I got a job and I got an extra $1,000 a month. So I let that shit ride trying to hit the big time. I know people do that. I get that people do that. I know that that happens out there. So if you're one of those guys, then nope, I understand completely. But if you're making your living off this shit, day trading is not the way. It is not the way to do it. It's the way to stay sharp in the market. It's the way to stay in active in the market. It's the way for you to know what's going on in the market. We have a break right now of the 1 minute. Trying to trade down and touch that trigger down on the red line right here. But you have to know that, okay? And then the reason I'm saying that too is because if you blew up your account earlier in the week, you had ample opportunity later in the week to make that money back and be green, right? So let's say you started with like $100 and you burned it all, but that's all you had for money. You had no opportunity later in the week to make it a green week with another $100, right? So if you'd started the week with $50 or $10 and you had a bad week and you were able to come in with like an extra 10 and go, all right, so it didn't go my way for 2 days, and now I've got another $10 to make back the losses that I had. You know, I structure that for myself. My day trading account, it's like week by week is what I'm looking for, to have consistently green weeks every week. And I'm not trading like that initial $1,000. I'm not like, oh, I size my trades up as I make more money, but if I blow that up, let's say I blow 20 grand right now. I'm not like going in with another 20 grand. Does that make sense? You know, that's what happens a lot of times is, let's say I have $100,000. I'm like, wow, I made one kick-ass trade. I'm a genius. Made 100 grand. And so then I start small. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna only spend $1,000 again, and then I get up to 20 grand or something, and I lose that 20K. So I'm like, fuck this. I'm going in with another 20. So you start doing that shit, and you lose everything fast. It's gone. Right? Before you know it, that $100,000 is zero. So you can't be doing that shit either. And to be honest with you, for the number of times I've actually blown up full accounts, like all my money gone, I want to say at least 15 times maybe. I mean, like, not like 500 or 1,000 bucks. I mean, like big ones. 6-figure shit. And I learned, you'll eventually learn the lesson. If you don't learn your lesson, you'll never come back to the market. You either learn your lesson or you're just going to get blown the fuck out for one last time and you're gone. So you have to learn your lessons when these things come down your way, and structure your investing and your trading and any of that stuff to escape those major issues that investors and traders encounter. And personally, my favorite one is to get your money out of the fucking stock market. Like if you make 100 grand in a big trade or something, that shit should come out of the market and put it
Early
into
market
an
on close
appreciating
imbalance,
asset.
78 million to the buy side.
No, you're an appreciating asset. And let's say that appreciating asset makes you some money and you want to come back and fuck around in the stock market. Do it. Have fun, man. It's just like going on vacation, right? It's like buying a sports car or something that's going to burn eventually and cost and be worth nothing, right? A depreciating asset. You can do that. That's fine. If that's what makes you happy. But you have to have ways to have income coming in to live like this. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, that was a big one for me. I got rid of all my debt too. Paid off all mortgages. I'm just, I'll never have to worry ever again for those things. It was a big part of my life. I got a little bit of debt left. I shouldn't say I have all my debt gone. I think I've got right now, like real debt. I've got a little bit of some personal stuff and some loans, college loan stuff, and then I've got, but not much. It's very small. Almost done completely with debt. But those things aren't critical for you to do. They're critical, and they're not as easy to get over as you think they are. That was another thing. I was talking to a guy, and he was talking about wanting to do that, and I was like, man, getting to that point took me years of brutal, almost poverty, not poverty living, but forced poverty on myself to get there. And it's not fun doing that. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that it's easy to get rid of debt. And I know people like to put money to work and shit. I get that idea too. Like, why not take on debt if you're making money off it? I get that aspect of managing your money. But for myself, I just wanted 342. Okay, so I think I'm ready. We're just hit the trigger. I'm going to add to this position right now. We'll see how this goes. So I mean, with like the truth is like, it's not easy to get out of debt, even if you're not wealthy, but people think they're wealthy all the time. They think they're wealthy. They're like one like heart attack away, one car accident away, one, I don't know, lawsuit away, one divorce away from being destroyed by debt. You know, if you have children, and you get a divorce, you're fucked, man. You're fucked. Like, you're paying 30 to 60% of your money after taxes. You're poor, inevitably poor, from those experiences. So, all kinds of shit happen to people, right? They get cancer, they get legs chopped off or broken, fall off a ladder, can't work anymore.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Yeah, I've got one margin account for futures and for some spread stuff, but other than that, like, I remember once I was offered margin, and I was like, I turned it on. I think it was on Robinhood or something. I had turned it on, and I looked at it, and I was like, no, I'm turning that shit off. I was like, what is this? You could like turn it on and off. And it was like, yay, now you've got $1 million in your account. And I'm like, fuck that shit. Turn that off. Like that was horrible to even see. The fact that they even offer that to people, I'm like, this is insane. Yeah, check on my position, make sure, see if I make any money here into this close. You know, there's like, stuff is, the military is great. Well, it's bad. It's bad. I'm not going to lie to you. It's bad.
So looking again to the early market on closed imbalance, still sitting at 78 million to the buy side.
3:45. We got 15 minutes left. I want you guys to know before the end of today, have a great weekend. Get away from the internet. Get away from social media. Turn off your laptops. Turn off your phones. Get out there and hike and bike. Read a book. Do anything. Stay away from the financial markets. You guys already know what to expect for next week. Get out of the house. Do something. We're getting a big snowstorm. I'm gonna go skiing. I got work to do, too. I got a bunch. Chaz and Binky have me working this weekend for them. And then I think I got some work I got to do with Winky, too. But other than that, I'm going to go skiing this weekend. Just get out of the house. Get out of your office. Get out of the car. Get out of the dumpster behind Wendy's. Get out there and do something. If you don't have any friends, do it alone. If you don't have any friends, meet a friend in our Discord or in our chat and call them on the phone. Be like, hey, does somebody want to chat on phone? Do anything other than beat around the markets over the weekend. Get rested up. Feel good for next week. Griff, you have a great weekend. So I'm going to start saying some thank you to people out there. I want to thank all the mods. I want to thank anyone that helps this channel grow, and specifically what's going on in the background. I want to thank anyone that knows about what's going on in the background for not saying anything publicly as well, because it can't be easy to not say, hey, all this stuff is happening. I want to thank our full stack developer. I think he's here right now. And I want to thank him because of how intelligent and smart he is. I can't say publicly who this guy is, but it's insane what he's doing. For someone that intelligent, I have all the respect in the world for a guy like that, a woman like that, whatever you call yourself or identify as. So I want to thank them specifically. I want to thank like your wife's boyfriend, Joe Donut, Binky, Winky, Chaz, the full stack developer. Anybody that I haven't mentioned, any of the mods in here, any of you mods in here that just gave mod status to, I appreciate you showing up every day. I want to give a special thanks to anyone that supports this channel, either by liking these videos, sharing them maybe on social media. Showing up every day is enough for me. I wouldn't have nothing here without you guys. I could be over here streaming every day to myself, talking to myself. So that means a lot to me. It does. You have no idea. Like, there's a whole other aspect to this shit, which is bizarre, where it makes me feel good. I want you to know that. That you show up every day. It does. It makes me feel good inside. That's the truth. So I like being with you guys every day. I like being next to you. I like hearing you, reading what you're saying in the chat, that kind of stuff. And so I want to say thank you to all of you out there for that stuff too. I want to thank anyone that supports the channel with tips and donations. You're helping to fund and fuel the next stage for this channel. Now we're trying to make some tools here for you guys to have as retail traders that are going to be game changers for you in the market. Oh, we're starting to sell down here. Starting to break through the trigger here into the close. Trying to stop out some trades here into the close. So I'm going to say some quick thanks out there for people that have supported the channel in the past 15 days or so. I think I said it earlier, but I'll say it one more time, okay? A special thanks to John Saporito, to Quinn, to Mill Amber, Brad Phillips, Brandon Dale, Blue Star, MK, baby. I didn't even see you in there. MK's been here since day one. Cowboy Up, Dave, been here since day one. Salmon Dragon, nice to meet you. Legend X22X, been here since the beginning. Perry Incantalupo. Jan World 01. Otis, my man, my brother. Row it, my man. What's up, brother? John Saporito again. Joshua, every day showing up. Grubster, long time follower. Doug Allen, Boof. John Klopp. I love that name, Boof. John Saporito again. Jill Natello, if you're out there. Whenever I'm feeling like shit, Jill Natello comes in and checks in. John Haggerty's out there. Stacy Friedman's out there.
The market's on close imbalance. Currently sitting at 977 million to the sell side. Just waiting for those
Troy
final
Corp,
orders.
Pernell, Archelian, Cal
The market's on close imbalance, settling at 961 million to the sell side. That's the market's on close imbalance for the NYSE. For the final time this week, 961 million to sell.
And Winky especially. Winky is like, fucking Winky, man. Like, I just have to ask Winky and it's done. And it's not just done, it's like top notch. So I gotta talk to Winky after the chat and get on my hands and knees and start sucking. I probably do. I'm going to get on my hands and knees. I'm going to probably get my hairy feet out and send him some pictures of me on my hands and knees. Something like that. Because I couldn't do it without him, without a doubt. Hands down, couldn't do it without him. I want to say thanks for people that showed up today. You ready? Lost Fun Zone, Sunspot CO, Grubster, Big Balls. Who else is out there? Rejectionator. I think that's Rowit, but I'm not sure. Joshua Titan, PD Zill. Some of you guys have new names, so if I'm thanking you a second time, I am. Gnome Boy, Mad248, McBee Central. Make sure you show up next Monday at 9:30. I'm working on getting videos for you guys, recap videos every night, having someone put out a recap text and email message, having a stock picking show on Saturdays or Sundays, having a video every night, 9, 10 o'clock at nighttime. You have a video recorded for you so you can catch everything and know what to expect tomorrow. Saturday mornings, Sunday mornings. Your favorite tickers, let's chart them out. Bullshit. BULL_SHYT. Thanks for being here today. PD Zale. Griff STL. Who else is out there? Psycher Kills. Hardio. Thanks for joining us in the stream. Sugas12. Thanks for joining us in the stream. Brad Phillips supported the channel. Jill is inside the house. Where we roam is here. Brian's in the house. Otis, dog, what up? Will M's in the house. Oh, yeah, dude. MDMA approved. I'm in for that. Avebury Ridge is in the house. Super Bull's in the house. Wojak Kajau is in the house. Cooked Sweet D is in the house. Who else in there? JD is in the house. DJ 2112 is in the house. What up, Sloth? What up, my man, Sloth? Cruisin's in the house. Ryan Morris is in the house. High Crown EDETH in the house. My man Jason Hendricks working his ass off every day in the Discord. Derivative Yields in the house. Dougie D's in the house. Career Low, long time, always there. Just Some Guy, long time, always there. Man, I'm looking through this list right now. Machiavellian Overture. Quinn, you dirty dog, you. You dirty dog in stream with us today. Quinn showing up to drop some knowledge on the stream today. In that long time circle of people, right? You guys all know. You guys know that circle. RS is in the house. Johnny Five's here today. Another day of seeing Johnny Five. Dan B's here today. Super Bullman's here today. My man Rowit. Audrius is here today. Who's in chat here on? Who's in chat here? Gnome Boy is in the house today. I love the names on Twitch. Griff STL's in the house. All these Moondog 52. Where's Old Gamer Guy? Old Gamer Guy's showing up in the house every day now. What up, brother? Big A Balls is in the house. Sunspot CO. Oh, dude, Fisted is here. Right on, brother. Good to see you. He's in Twitch today. Espacio 174. MB Central's in the house. Hope I'm gonna get some of your names as time passes, right? As time passes, I'm gonna get your names better and better. I promise. I promise I'll get better at them. There's like 300-400 names that I have to remember every day. JT Twitch is in the house right now. Oh, dude, Iconic Capital's here on Twitch right now. He's a longtime follower from YouTube. Right on, man. Good to see you guys all here right now. Squeezing into the bell. Do we do the creepy crawly? Ross Walks is in here in the house. Creepy. Do we do the creepy crawly? Let me check my 0 dates. Oh yeah. Do we do the creepy crawly up the wall? Let's find out. Oh, we gonna do this into the bell? Chase Winter is here, dude. My boy Chase. Don't ever fuck with Chase. I love Chase. Good to see you, Chase, my man. Just some guy, Doug Allen, Alvarez 0775. Chetin is here today. My man Chetin working in the background. Mike Epps is in the house today. Or Marie Epps. I'm saying Mike Epps. Marie Epps Cottrell's here in the house. Hell yeah. Paul's in the house. 4060 or bust, Jill. 4060 or bust. Do we finally get the creepy crawly? They haven't done it, right? They haven't done the creepy crawly in a while, have they? The shotgun blast all the way north. Chase Winters saying the target is 420, 430 by March 17th. Huge. Huge. 420, 430 by March 17th or March 31st. Damn. Tuda Mars. First time chatting. Thank you. Supergal 8's here. I know 191068 is somebody that I know, but I forget which one it is. I think that's Omar, but I'm not positive. No, that might not be Omar. I don't know who that is. Quinn saying, could I get ugly here in the after hours? Chaz is in the house. Yeah, where's Chase at? We got to make Chase a mod. Where's he at? Done. Chase, make a comment here. Floyd's Garage. Yeah, I see that. I know Elliot Wave's up there, man. Permabill Tom. I know it's up there, dude. It's got it. Floyd's Garage saying Elliot Wave's got it at 440. I know it's something fucking crazy. It's got to be something crazy. It's got to be something crazy. What up, Casper Rope Access? What up, Permabill Tom? Permabill Top Bull Tom. Do we get these last candles in the bell? I don't know. Do they just rocket ship it up or not? I don't know. We're going to find out here. I want you all to have a great weekend. Stay safe. Do not get arrested for DWI. It did. Do you see that, Troy? It erased the bearish crossover, man. It did, bro. It did erase the crossover. We talked about it earlier in the stream, that the crossover was erased today. Bulls need to defend that crossover come early next week. Erased it. Looks like we're going to pin right into the bell here. 1 minute left. One minute left in the market. Quinn saying ETH is selling off massively into the bell. Now we hit the bell right here. Let's see what they do between now and 4:15. Do they rocket ship it up or do they rocket ship it down in the after hours? Let's find out how we close between 4 and 4:15. Have a great weekend. I want to say a special shout out to every single person that was here this week through the good and the bad times. I'll check you out Monday morning, 9:30. See you all then. Stay safe. Be happy. Try to find some happiness.